Tobati Soro. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza Biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love.
I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, Tobati Sanwo fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right, good morning.
The president will be given a Guinness Book of Record for.
Okay. I just want to say this. I keep telling people, let me just put it this way. I told Nigerians that they should expect something from all Nigerians. Very soon, all Nigerians are going to protest against Tinubu. I'm telling you the truth. And in less than 6 months, it's going to happen. We are going to protest against Tinubu government, against bad government, that everybody will troop out the street, and we are going to wipe Tinubu away, and there will not be any Tinubu government.
They are going to eject him, not wiping away.
Wipe anyone
going to
he
eject
wants.
him out of office.
We are going to eject him, even wipe. If it's possible, wiping away is part of it. Wipe it completely. That's the truth. We don't want to see him in that presidential office.
You have supporters.
I said this is what is going to happen in less than 6 months' time. Why don't you wait before that 6 months to see if it's going to happen?
So why do you want to wipe the president away?
Because he's not performing. Because a man who doesn't have a brain to be a president, who doesn't have the thinking faculty of a president, who doesn't reason like a president, who reasons like a baby, is not fit enough to be Nigerian president. Tinubu has received, let me tell you, the insult Tinubu has received, he has not even received no insult. The president that received most insult is Jonathan. So we have not started with Tinubu. Insult is yet to come to Tinubu. That's the truth. Because we Nigerians in this country, nobody should tell us to be patient again. Someone like me are not patient. We have had it all. So many bad presidents. Can't we get it right one day? Can Nigeria just witness a good president for one day? Now, apart from Murtala Mohammed, the next person is Yar'Adua, which they are not even good enough for. They are not even, but we are just rating them as the best. So which other president again? So what I'm saying is that we are going to chase Tinubu away from that presidential seat.
And you are serious with what you are saying?
I am very, very serious. Even if they want army, police, military, anyone, hear me. I am Sigama saying it. We are going to chase Tinubu away. If you want, come and block me at the roadside. I'm from around this world. So we don't fear any human being. That's how we are. So we use anything.
Can you fight the federal government?
See, if federal government is a human being, I can fight federal government. Unfortunately, it's just a government. It's just a government. And let me tell you, supposing I have supporters, you know what I keep telling Biafrans? I said they are agitating for Biafrans. I used to tell people saying they are supporting Nnamdi Kanu. They are not. If you want to support Nnamdi Kanu, let Igbos in this Nigeria, let them strike for 5 days. Nobody should go to shop. Nobody should do business. We are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. 5 days. If they don't want Tinubu, Papa, make it release. But we cannot do that. Igbos cannot do that. The only one that can tell you this is nothing but the man that knows how to say the truth, MC Grama. That is it.
It seems from the north, revolution is springing up from the north.
Of course, that's where it's going to start. From north, you go to west. From west to east. That's the truth. I will chase this government away. Mumu government. I said the name they are supposed to be calling Tinubu government is Mumu government. Because they are Mumu government. He doesn't even know his left from right. That is the truth. Who's your president? Who may be president? Who is his father? Somebody doesn't know his father and mother. We are calling president. What are you saying? I mean, this is
Nigerians
what is always I know. Which Nigeria voted for? Somebody who's a nation. Somebody who's wayo means bought every court, call to everybody, buy everybody. Is your president, and everybody say Nigerians are angry. Come and fix our nation for us. What are you doing there? You are just there balancing and doing this thing. Buying motor 160 million for people. Is that what Nigeria sent you to go and do there? That's my anger. I don't care the army. Block me at the road. I will hit you and beat all of you. I know why I'm so confident. I'm from out of this road. I'm still confident in my place. Let me say anybody will block me. I say because it's a military.
It seems from the north, revolution is springing up from the north.
Of course, that's where it's going to start. From north, you go to west. From west to east. That's the truth. I will chase this government away. Mumu government. I said the name they are supposed to be calling Tinubu government is Mumu government. Because they are Mumu government. He doesn't even know his left from right. That is the truth. Who's your president? Who may be president? Who is his father? Somebody doesn't know his father and mother. We are calling president. What are you saying? I mean, this is
Nigerians
what is always I know. Which Nigeria voted for? Somebody who's a nation. Somebody who's wayo means bought every court, call to everybody, buy everybody. Is your president, and everybody say Nigerians are angry. Come and fix our nation for us. What are you doing there? You are just there balancing and doing this thing. Buying motor 160 million for people. Is that what Nigeria sent you to go and do there? That's my anger. I don't care the army. Block me at the road. I will hit you and beat all of you. I know why I'm so confident. I'm from out of this road. I'm still confident in my place. Let me say anybody who block me. I say because he's a military man that he wants to deal with me. See, nobody should. At this morning, I'm angry. Nobody should tell me not to be angry. What kind of rubbish government are we facing? Why can't we, for once, let us enjoy a good government? Every time we keep complaining. We complain under Buhari government. We complain under his government. Now we resume stupidity again. What kind of nation is this? See, let me tell you something. Please, let me tell you something. Sometimes when you are annoyed, you speak your mind. Things are not working well in this company, in this country. The government is not working. The government is not for the people. I know Tinubu more than any other person because I've worked with this party then when they were what's it called then. I knew Tinubu. I was doing music. I sang for them then. That was how I came in contact with Tinubu. Tinubu is a deadly man.
Okay,
that's the truth.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. And I want to say this last one. Please, in case you are listening to me, look at my face very well. This is MC Gama. For some of you will say, I recognize the man. Recognize me anywhere. Face me on the street. God save.
Hello and welcome. When we come every time on social media and we talk about the problems of Nigeria, it's not because we believe that Nigeria is salvageable or because we believe that Nigeria there's nothing we can do without Nigeria. The truth is that when we look and we watch other options that are available, such as Odua Nation, Biafra Nation, Middle Bed Nation, the fact that if you cut a piece of rotten cake to feed another guest, it is still the same rotten cake. We've been in Nigeria, and please, nobody should plead that he or she has better sense of decency than other tribe. Part of the reason why I don't support this break up into Odua, break up into Biafra, break up into this is because with those clamoring for change, or those clamoring, hold on, let me see something. Okay. Those clamoring for change, they believe that when they have that sector, that division that they have, voila, this will be different from what we have in Nigeria. That's not true. Absolutely not true. Now, in case you don't know, our judiciary has become a mockery of itself. And trust me, if you have a country where the judiciary is inexistent, the judiciary is what it is right now in Nigeria, clearly nothing is going to work. Well, I do understand that there's been a grand plan to translate Nigeria into a one-party state. And the first thing to realize that is to get the judiciary and other arms of government. And it's just a pity, really, really pity. Well, what has happened in Kano shouldn't be anything new. It's just that when you cry wolf, there's a time the joke will be upon you. That's what is happening in Kano. APC have been using the judiciary to get away with its nefarious activity. And they've become too cocky, too smart for themselves, so much so that they made this very, very blatant mistake. Now, imagine a judiciary, a whole judiciary, reading a judgment different from what was originally written. Up to this moment, I don't know why this country is not on fire yet. And for the youth, if you're expecting old men like us to start doing aluta continua, Victoria, etc., it's just a pity. Well, I do know that maybe something has to trigger it. But these thieves, these clowns, these irredentists, these idiots, this whatever name you can call them, that have hijacked the very essence of Nigeria, must be taught a lesson, must be dealt with. But it's not from people like us. I'm too old to drag myself on the street. Imagine. Well, in some way, I'm beginning to think that, well, it could be a blessing in disguise. It just may be a blessing in disguise. Because before now, it would have been, if this thing had started in the south, it would have been termed a Christian agenda. But thank God, it is happening in places like Kano. Very soon, the masses will realize that this is not about Islam, this is not about Christianity, this is not about North and South. This is about a group of thieves that have come to ensure that the rest of Nigerians become exactly what we see today. So I urge you Nigerians, if you are listening to this video, for some reason Facebook has been tampering with my audience. But I hope very soon they will relieve me to get more audience. But if you are a Nigerian and you are still clinged to your tribal sentiment or retrogression or proclivity, then your treatment is not even abroad. Somewhere maybe in Mars or Jupiter, you should go and get treatment. And thank God When Tinubu came and was doing what he did, he never separated filling station for APC, filling station for Labour Party. He never separated filling station for Muslims and filling station for Christians. Everybody will go to the same filling station to buy fuel. Everybody will go to the same market to buy foodstuff. And whatever suffering the Labour Party man is suffering, the APC man too is suffering. The Agbadorian is suffering. The Tinubu supporter is also suffering. The fact that these politicians are able to sow the seed of hate and unnecessary bias amongst ourselves while they budget billions of naira to buy presidential yacht, billions of naira to buy SUVs for themselves, billions of naira to pay for meal. We stay here at the bottom of the food chain fighting for nothing that benefits us. That makes us the biggest idiots. And perhaps maybe one will be tempted to say we deserve what we get from these evil politicians. I feel terribly, 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 terribly bad. Please, if you are watching me right now, ensure to follow this page. Facebook has been reducing my followership. And the fact that I've been battling, for close to 3 weeks now, I've been telling my audience that I've been battling with my arm, this right arm, this one. Anyway, truth is this. Whether you like it or not, there is a grand plan to finally take Nigeria to be an Islamic state. Whether you like it or not. Thank God for those orchestrators of this Islamic agenda, that there are idiots from the south who can be manipulated to benefit the interests of the cabals in the north. Now, please don't get me wrong. I say these things not because I have any bias or hatred for the religion of Islam. But there are some very evil politicians that have used the instrument of religion, instrument of tribalism to divide us. And until we liberate ourselves from these tribal proclivities and religious extremism, we will continue to become slaves of these evil politicians. And therefore I beg that we should liberate ourselves first from these manipulations of these politicians. Then we can get it right. Huh? Let me type my number. 56547. Okay. In all honesty, take Nigeria back now, or else it will just be too late. You know, I've been sitting back and I've been wondering, how come we're no longer hearing about Boko Haram, Ruga, kidnapping, and all these things that were happening in Buhari government, in the Buhari government? That is because it is turn by turn. When Tinubu came and said Emi Lokon, Awa Lokon, Yoruba Lokon, he wasn't missing word. He was saying exactly what was arranged. The Fulanis have come, have done their own. And this set of Yoruba tribal supremacists are coming also to do their own. In case you don't know, about almost everywhere in our political spectrum, Yorubas are heading it. The rest of us, there are 375 ethnic nationalities in Nigeria. 375. The rest 373 ethnic nationalities cannot sit back and become subservients for these tribal supremacists to think that because they belong to Yoruba or Fulani and for some reasons they've become better than us. We will not accept that, and I have told my children that you cannot accept that. But my children are still young. They cannot hold stick and go to the road. Are we going to sit back and watch Nigeria crumble because we are too scared, because we are too afraid to go to the street and tell these people that, look, power belongs to the people and the people decides who rule them? Well, if you want to remain in your cocoon of fear, in your cocoon of cowardice, in your cocoon of cheeky-heartedness or lily-liveredness. Sit back and watch Nigeria crumble while your children suffer. There is no future for your children. If you want to sit back and become what you think, well, if you want to sit back and watch this retrogression that these evil politicians have bestowed upon us, then it is your choice. For me, this is not a Nigeria I can call my own. There is a need to do something now, and the decision lies in you. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say, please follow this page and share this post now.
Right, well, let's begin what's trending with Nigeria's President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who, while addressing groups of investors at the 10th German-Nigerian Business Forum in Berlin on Tuesday, said he deserves recognition from the Guinness World Records for the economic reforms he has introduced since assuming office on May 29th. The president recalled his time as a corporate player, adding that his experience from the private sector has equipped him with the tools to tackle economic challenges assailing Nigeria. Well, let's take a quick listen before we come back for a discussion.
I can brag, beat my chest, that Lagos is on the horizon. It is the fifth largest economy in Africa, from zero. Look, that's a track record that I can use to assure you. And that's the track record that got me into this office as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Nigeria voted for me for reforms. And from day one of my inauguration, I started the reform. Day one. To me, if you didn't mention me in the Guinness Book of Records, I will try to find a way to insert myself. Because I did it without expectation.
Well, I enjoy the president's sense of humor. Rufai, mo gbadu e gan. You know, I speak Yoruba now. But I mean, obviously, Nigerians are not laughing. You know, some people are very upset, obviously. Let me take Somto's tweet. Tinubu's first mistake was at his swearing in when he declared that subsidy is removed on that podium. I thought that was performative without due diligence. He created problems for everyone because he was trying to impress Guinness Book of World Records. Rufai, I know you can't wait to talk. Just go ahead.
I can't wait to say something about this. Yeah. So a couple of things. I think he was just joking when he was talking about Guinness Book of World Record. But let me tell you, those that really deserve to be on Guinness Book of World Record are the suffering Nigerian people. Because this level of suffering has never been this same. This suffering Nigerians are going through deserves to be in the Guinness Book of World Record. It's unprecedented. And it's caused largely by President Tinubu's policy that he claims should put him in Guinness Book of World Records. He himself came out to confirm to us that his advisor said he shouldn't remove subsidy. There should not allow subsidy going in the speech, but he went ahead and he shocked them. You see, when you pass a policy, that's not funny. That will hurt the people so much like it's hurting us. You know what happened the next day after I said subsidy gone? There was a scarcity. Even the NMPC did not know what was going on. And the prices jacked up, and Nigerian life never remained the same since then. Also, the policy on the forex. You can see where we are. We argued. You remember Rotus and I having our arguments. And I understand, the market forces. They were saying, oh yeah, so that investors will come. Where are the investors today? Where are the investors today, I ask? My arguments then, and I will still argue now, is that you can't float where you don't have productivity in a highly dollarized economy and you don't have a means of making dollars. I hate to say, but time has proven me right. Look at where we are today, over 1,000. Look at the sad reality, look at the suffering, vis-a-vis the high level of inflation. somebody on the New Telegraph this morning was saying that we have unprecedented levels of hardship. I think Abdullahi. It's never been this bad.
Right.
Never been this bad.
Right.
Inflation numbers over 15-year high. It's a sad one for Nigeria, and I think he needs to think of how to get us out of this quagmire. Right. So those that ought to be on the Guinness Book of World Record for suffering that is leading to Japa are the Nigerian people.
Well, we hope it's not doomsday, Dr.
Now let's stay with the judiciary, because there are those, certainly many in the opposition, who reckon that unless the Nigerian judiciary is overhauled and urgently reformed, this country's entire legal system is at grave risk of implosion. So what will it take to make Nigeria's judiciary great again? Or is that golden age of celebrated judges now in the past? These days, as we load up on the fright fests that dominate the internet about the state of the institution of the judiciary, those questions are regularly asked as Nigerians assess the challenges and pressures that judges face today and wonder whether that period when they were at their peak has now been confined to memory. So will the Tinubu government produce a magic wand to fix Nigeria's judicial impasse? Is a big change coming, or is that a fool's paradise? Well, for more on this, I'm joined now in the studio by the senior advocate of Nigeria and untiring proponent of judicial reform, Jibrin Samuel Okutepa, who has written extensively and spoken volubly about Nigeria's election challenges. Thank you very much indeed for joining us.
Thank you, Charles, for again dragging me to this program.
And I think the word drag is appropriate.
Yes, because I seem to be tired of talking. I hope that after we say what we need to say, and we will say it here, those who have the capacity to give effect to it will do so.
Well, I think your words have a lot of weight because you are a respected senior advocate of Nigeria. And let's just start with that confusion over the appeals court judgment on the Kano election that you heard Toby Shoni, a judiciary editor, talking about there. What do you make of the discrepancies that have emerged? How much does that point a finger at the trustworthiness of the judicial system?
Maybe, Charles, the reason why this controversy is assuming a magnifying proportion is because of the times we find ourselves, where the rating for the judiciary had gone down very considerably in the eyes of Nigerians. Otherwise, this is not the first time that you will have some of these conflicting conclusions in the decisions of their lordships, particularly in election matters. I was personally a victim, so to speak, of this sometimes in 2016, when in the case of Senator Abraham Abubakar versus Senator Atai Aidoku Usman, there were three conflicting enrollment orders in which my clients had favorable orders, my clients had his election nullified, election order to be, a rerun order to be done, which eventually my clients was excluded by INEC. So you can see it in Abubakar versus Usman. It's reported in 2017, and I got pissed off relying on Senator Ucha versus Owen because of the grounds that led to that decision, which I felt were grounds that appropriately belonged to a pre-election matter and not within the domain of election petition tribunal. Relying on the previous decisions of the Supreme Court, I went to Supreme Court to say that the decisions of the Court of Appeal that had those conflicting enrollment orders, there were three actually, all signed by their lordships, by the presiding justice. Unfortunately, I became a victim of my adventure to have the Supreme Court listening to me, because I was admonished and told that by virtue of section 246 or so of the Constitution, appeal is senatorial matter, terminates at the Court of Appeal, that I ought not to have come there. But there were previous decisions of the Supreme Court, Senator Ucha versus Owen, that the Supreme Court entertained appeal under the same 1999 Constitution. So I wouldn't want, because there's tension, and because of the tension in this country, I respect the institution of judiciary. I will not join the mob action. I would like to give the benefit of doubt to their lordships who gave the decisions.
Right.
And if that benefit is in their favor, and they can, with some considerable understanding from those of us who are members of this noble profession, then we...
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar.
There is no independent institution in Nigeria. In practical reality, anybody who tells you that INEC is independent would have, that's a story that you can tell to infants in Tale by Moonlight. In practical reality, no. Because there are some things that happens that shouldn't happen for an institution that is independent. When we talk about independence of institution, not in Nigeria, because there is no loyalty to the Federal Republic of Nigeria by those who have responsibility to hold to give loyalty to Nigeria. The loyalty is either those in power or those who have the capacity to detect the tune of what you are supposed to do, popularly come to be regarded in Nigeria now as the cabals. There are cabals in our electoral jurisprudence, there are cabals in so many of our institutions that they have no respect for what is called democracy. Because democracy in Nigeria, for instance, is not a product of the sovereignty of the people. If it were so, we would have not had what we are having. INEC is more, and when I say INEC, I mean the staff, some of the staff, not all, and only infinitesimal number of them, because the chairman of INEC, for instance, cannot be everywhere in the polling unit. Who did you recruit to go to the polling unit for purposes of conducting election? Do they obey the rules and regulations churned out by INEC itself? Are we holding them accountable? Who did? Because if you recruit a stupid person to perform a job for you, then he performed the job stupidly, you are held responsible for it. So that's one. Now, when you talk about reform, I think the reform that we need, because judiciary is an important arm of government, and it is only arm of government that is an exclusive preserve of the members of the noble profession of law, the legal profession. Because our qualification is not just ordinary school certificate or its equivalent. We went to university, went to law school, we had code of conduct. There is, I will advocate for now, that both the legal profession, both the member of the bar and the bench should have character reform. We must reform our character. We must have a defined goal. Do we want justice in Nigeria, or we want judgment devoid of justice? Because when you have the misfortunes to prosecute election petition, the attitude of some colleagues in the courtroom leave much to be desired. Secondly, I think that our recruitment process is faulty. We recruit people not on the basis of, in some cases, on the basis of what they know or their strength of character, but on the basis of connection. And for me, when appointment to the bench has become hereditary in terms of religious hereditary, biological hereditary, social hereditary, political affinity, then the judiciary will face a calamitous consequences, just like we are facing now. So for us to get it right, and go back to the golden age. The lobbying to be made judicial officers by political class and the power that be must stop. Let us have men and women of strong character who cannot, because of a pot of porridge, or because of the color of naira, or because of the color of dollar, or because of the air-conditioned kitchen home somewhere, or the flight ticket to go holiday in cozy environment in overseas, who will not sell their conscience and give questionable judgments that will undermine democracy. Because Nigerians are becoming very sophisticated, and let nobody tells me that the feelings of Nigerians on the street does not matter. We must be very careful.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds.
There is no independent institution in Nigeria.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.
Too many things at the same time. So first, it's a terrible time to be a lawyer, terrible time for the judiciary. I mean, too many things happen at the same time. So the image is not good, the perception is not good. I'm sure when we're going to chronicle this period, we'll say we've seen this kind of anomaly. I remember as a young lawyer, Chief verifying me, that this happened once. In fact, more grievous, when the Supreme Court in this case gave two different judgments, and Chief Gary took it up, and the Supreme Court had to come back to do some kind of formal clarification, maybe had a last proceeding. Now, the first thing to do is to say, look, I read that those areas about twice. They were different. They conveyed a different sense that the appeal succeeds, whereas the appeal didn't succeed. Clerical error typically would be things like what happened in the case of ABGA and Njoko and ABGA chairman, where instead of saying maybe the name of somebody, you put a different name. Yeah. But when you, in two sentences, seem to suggest clearly that an appeal succeeds, which you had said didn't succeed, you don't blame NNPP when they argue that maybe this was a rewrite. So the first point is it that the original decision was to allow the appeal, in which case the judgment was written to allow the appeal, and subsequently it was rewritten, and then you left some of this smoking gun. That's one perspective. Now, the Court of Appeals perspective is that this is slip rule. I want to call it slip rule, meaning error, clerical error. The court will have the right to rectify the records. So for me, I see three problems here. First, the tardiness. I mean, if you look at the whole process in which the Nigerian judiciary is not suffering only from corruption, which is now patent. Everyone knows that we are corrupt, unfortunately. Also, we see a high level of generalized incompetence to the point of irresponsibility. We saw a bit of that with the tribunal, or the principal tribunal, where there were earlier communication about, we didn't get, the judgment had the imprint of APC legal team. Yeah. I mean, the tardiness is extremely frustrating and annoying, and has no dignity. This shouldn't have to come to the Court of Appeal. And don't forget that this is 14 days or more after the judgment. Nobody went back to read this, make the corrections. First, if you look at other jurisdictions, when this case happened, in less than a few minutes, it's uploaded on the electronic portal. So here, people have to complain.
And then when they now complain, you discover that even after 14 days of editing and looking at something, you still see this kind of terrible. So for me, the first takeaway is, look, probably we have too many recruitment error in human resource. We call it pure, previously unidentified recruitment error. We've put many people on the bench, really, perhaps, who don't have the qualification, the integrity, the competence, and even the experience of mind to do this job. This is really, whether it's error, intentional, or malicious, this is really a statement around generalizing competence of a union type. So that's the first. The second will not be, people will go home and say, well, you know, this is about perception, not reality. People can go home and say, well, they actually wanted to allow this appeal. Last minute, they came back to write it and then couldn't do it, you know, very well. So anyhow you do it, this has damaged reputation, and it's a serious issue to worry about.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. We are back here again. Thank you for your time with us. Always, always, always. Happy Thursday to you all. Today is 23rd November 2023. So, yes, we are back again. You know, we're going to continue from where we stopped yesterday. The same thing, the same situation. Nothing has changed. In fact, it's even getting worse. That is the situation of Nigeria right now. It's getting worse. It's not getting better in any way. Today, Tinubu is asking for him to get Guinness World of Record, you know, for winning the election and so on and so on, and how he developed Lagos economy. One thing that you all must understand is this. Tinubu is already putting in the structure to become the godfather even after he leaves office. I don't talk this thing the other time. Lagos system of rule. Now I'm going to see for Nigeria. Yes, I believe that was last week I mentioned this, right? Yes, Tinubu is already putting in the structure to become the godfather. Even after he don't come out for office, Tinubu will still be ruling Nigeria, maybe for the next 30 or 50 years. You know, if I'm not mistaken, Tinubu is still the one ruling Lagos now for the past 30 years, right? Yes. So if I'm not mistaken, because I'm not sure with the number, but you're going to see more in Nigeria from Tinubu. I never see anything. So let's continue to waste our precious time on other irrelevant and inconsequential things, you know, while some of us continue to put in our best to do what we can, you know, do our part. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate every one of you right there. My mommy, mother of all mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for you all you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you so much. I want to appreciate love of God is my strength. I got your super chat. May God bless you. Thank you very much. May your pocket never run dry. Thanks for your encouragement. Always, always, always. So I've already acknowledged so many people already right there on the comment section. I'd like to start with Mr. Jude again. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you so much. Thank you very much, Charity Kuku, Rosie Ayosh. Thank you so much, Dixon Idagbon, and many, many others. So some girl made there, I can see right there as well. Olabingpe Soyemi. Thank you very much. Patience Demodia. Thank you, my wonderful people. Grace, I can see you as well. This who else I get there. Thank you, Mother Rita. Thank you so much. Wisdom Lucky. Thank you. Evie Jack. Thank you. Constant. Biajulu, and many, many others right there, even though I've showcased almost everybody already. I can see Asamota Bright just coming in right now. Thank you. Odibo Festus, thanks for coming in. Thank you. Good evening to you all, my people. I appreciate you all. You know, thank you so much. Somebody is saying that Tinubu did not build Lagos. We are not talking about Tinubu build Lagos here. Maybe you didn't hear what I'm saying. In case you didn't hear what I was saying, let me repeat it. Tinubu is already putting in the structure to become the godfather even after he leaves office as the president of Nigeria. Lagos system of rule. From beginning to the end, my statement, you see where the talk say build. You know, don't you understand what structure means? In case you don't understand what structure means, although there's a lot of diversity in terms of structure, do more research about that, then you get to understand what I mean. We're not talking about build here. Structure, where he will rule for 50 years, but you will be seeing prosy governors or president will be coming in. You will be thinking that person is your president. No, the May president will be sitting behind, taking all the orders and all that. So yeah, structure, build care. Who's talking about build? Structure. Yeah, that's what is going on in Lagos. Some people might not agree that, but I'm telling you the fact. Tinubu laid down a structure in Lagos that, you know, is only him that take the final decision of whatever that happened in Lagos. In case you're not aware, if he summoned Sowore today to come to Abuja to come see him today, Sowore don't have any reason to say, sir, I'm busy, or I was changing oil on top of my wife, I don't feel come. No, you must be there. Now they talk so now. So that is the same structure he's putting together now to become the godfather, you know, in the whole Nigeria. Even though now remove one after 4 years, you people will still be the trouble. You know why they say you people? Because me, myself, if I choose not to enter Nigeria in the next 50, if not the same 50 years he want a rule, may God give us every one of us life. I choose not to go there. That's just the truth. I choose say, okay, it's not my problem. Even though I even go, the problem where they not feel affect someone like me. And many of you listening to me right now, we feel you go for a week, 2 weeks. I do what you want to do. If you bag of rice now 1 million naira on the seller at that time, you not go affect some of us. It's the truth. If they carry bag of rice, go 1 million naira today, you not go affect me, not be bragging. You not go affect many Nigerians in the diaspora. Yes, they take bag of rice. Or what do you call them? Granite oil. Maybe they carry and go 1 million naira for bottle. It person will not go affect, it not go feel affect again. As things rough rich, so now people they build mansion. As the rough rich, even they try and say bag of cement now 50,000 naira, go say bring 2 trailer. You don't know. So we are talking for the people, the less privileged ones, people that doesn't have voice for themselves. That's who we are talking to. So not people like us. You know, it's too late to fail. You get some people will not feel hungry again forever. God don't do that one. You know. So yes. So even though Tinubu succeeded in building that structure, the same structure that he laid down in Lagos, that is still going on right now, if he succeeded in doing that in Nigeria, people will go suffer and I go still suffer. Yes. Now people will go suffer, go still suffer. You know, I remember when I don't know how they talk about my pastor, Pastor Chris, you know, said it years ago. I feel not give this statement properly, that when there's some are saying there's a casting down, I always say there's a lifting up, you know. So yes, people will not go affect, you know, go affect. So I just want a better Nigeria. I want the replication of what I'm seeing in the UK in my own country. And I don't think anything wrong about that. I just want a better country, a country that I can be proud of. I'm a Nigerian and I'm proud of where I'm from. But the way it's going, I never see anything. I know you're saying that 100 or something million naira, now the Senate and reps want share for this Christmas. Why the rest will take to 200 million naira home to buy better bag of rice for their family? You know, better one. No, I don't say fake one, better one, better cow, better everything. You know, why the senators will take 300 million naira home? Why the poor remain poor? That's how it is, my people. I can't really do much about it. I'm just doing my part, you know, play my part, and that's it. I want to give thanks to all my panelists that normally come to this platform every day. You know, may God bless every one of you, because they're also playing their part. They're putting their voices every day. What about the people on the comment section that type, you know, how Nigeria can be better? What about our callers? So we all are playing our parts. So if you're one of the people listening to us today and you think that, oh, we are they play, we they joke, but you are not even doing anything. You are not doing anything at all. So at the end, our God will judge all of us. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button and help us to share. I would like us to listen to Omoyele Sowore, because Omoyele Sowore have something to say here. As you can see, the title is already there. How would the Senate serve the interest of the people when criminals have dominated the Senate? Omoyele Sowore, now he talked that one. You know, thank you very much, my people. I posted that a link. You know, I'll repost again in case you want to join us right now. It's the best time for you to come in. Let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I. Guys, please help us to press on the like button. It's very, very important for us. And let's take it from here. So I'd like us to listen to more and see what he have to say here. Let me post the link again. Okay, I'll do that now. That is it right there. I just did. So we only have 2 video, short video to go. And after that, we just need to start talking. Like I said, if I have 1 person on the panel, I'll talk with that 1 person, then I'll close. So I don't want anybody to be surprised the day where I go close for 1 hour or 30 minutes or 20 minutes. That's how it is, because I don't really want to stress myself for what I cannot, what I don't have power to do. Yes, I understand at this moment now many people they verse, the way Nigeria they go, many people are not talking anymore. Yeah, if you think say the verse for inside your living room, now it go change the situation. I don't know. Now the verse for inside your kitchen, I go change the situation. Me, I don't know. But me not feel keep myself for Nigeria matter. I'll just say the one I can do, and that is it. Many people that have channel like mine, they only post the video. They don't come live. They don't do live. Even some of them that do live, they don't even post out a link. Yes, I'm telling you. Some of them just put video together, put 10 minutes or 15 minutes video together and post it. Are you even aware that there's more interest on that kind of videos than what we're doing? So I want our efforts to be appreciated so that we'll continue to do more. I want our efforts to be embraced, encouraged, so that we can do more for you. If not, we might just, okay, all right, what do we do now? Make we all the post video, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, post it on. I can post 3 videos in a day. I have a team that can do that. Put things that is happening, post it. In fact, the case you're not aware, the video you post even give you more views. I don't want to give other people a clue how it works. We understand this business very much, but coming here to put in your voice, you cannot be angry forever. Say the INEC ring election, you don't want to talk for Nigeria matter. If you not talk, me not talk, who can talk? Are you even aware that Tinubu is not afraid of the mainstream medias or the newspapers? No, they are not. Tinubu is not. Tinubu is only scared of the social media. He's not scared of Arise. He's not scared of channels. He's not scared of any mainstream media or newspapers. He's scared. He said it the other day that the social media, we should portray Nigeria in a good image so that we'll be able to attract investors to come to Nigeria. He was not talking about mainstream medias, in case you're not aware. So if you think that your voices are not very important out there, maybe you're joking. Your voice goes far. It changes life. So always do what you can do to change your country for better while you're still alive. May God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Shigozie. I can see you already on the backstage. I will come to you shortly. I just muted you. Let's quickly listen to what Amoyele Sowore have to say here. Then we'll take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. Press on that like button and let's do this together.
Have dominated the Nigerian Senate. So how do you expect the Senate to expunge cyber stalking when Eduwoko, who abuses the police, who uses the police to oppress people? Not me alone, a lot of people from his village. How would the Senate serve the interests of people when criminals have dominated the Nigerian Senate?
Provision of 477 of Maya. The peace has to do with of a corporation. Not for a corporation to properly be arranged and be tried before the court. A representative of that corporation must be appointed. And that easily goes to the issue of jurisdiction. That the issue that the person to represent the corporation has to be appointed. Has to be appointed, sir. So this is a co-defendant. And there's no injustice in criminal law. Since he's standing the trial, but he was up in the door here. He was in the door here. When he was out, but when he was in the door, he should be already submitted the result.
So we are defending many cases in several courts that politicians, public office holders, who are afraid of questions of their character, they are using that law against the citizens. If you have a reputation, the court is there. What is very, very important about this law and about this kind of charge is that people without character, it's very easy for them to hide under the law. In a civil suit, if you say you have a reputation that has been defamed, you must prove it. You must prove it. And the defendant will come out with what you have done when you were in primary school, or the secondary school, or the university, to tell the court that what you don't have, you cannot tell. But under this law, they are using this law to oppress innocent citizens, to suppress the media, to suppress freedom of speech. And we must rise up against it. We must. That is the business we are doing in court.
This court ruled that my cell phones be returned to me by DSS. My cell phones that they took from me when they raided my hotel and arrested me in 2019. There is a ruling of this court that they should be returned to me and I will be paid 2 million naira as damages. The DSS has not, that's the federal authority, because they are the police, has till today not honored the ruling of this court. As a matter of fact, I think these people should not be allowed to come before this federal court to violate the integrity of the court when they do not respect rulings of this court. This is a judgment by Justice Chikere. I mean, yes, before she retired. Yes, and I raised that before you in this court as part of my own evidence that I had no contact whatsoever, because my devices were seized, and the court of law, this federal high court, ruled that these devices be returned to me, because some of this evidence that they are asking for are also in these devices.
Well, maybe why you were for that
Yes, I just wanted you to take judicial notice of that. Reminded the judge that the DSS has refused to return my devices, 2 phones. I think it's an iPhone 13 and another phone that they took illegally from me when I was kidnapped in Lagos. The judge was surprised and he said it will be part of the conversation in the future. But what our lawyer has said about this is very important. You can imagine the role the media has been playing in recent days, revealing the looting of states by state governors, including my own state, Ondo State, where the governor has become an apparitional governor, only seen by spirits. But he has also spent 7.6 billion naira on contingency expenses. I don't know the meaning of that. We have Lagos State, where 2 billion was spent to buy perfume, and now they have adjusted the number to 2 million naira. Even 2 million naira is too much to buy deodorants for the whole of Lagos State. And you have Osun State, you have Abia State, where they spend almost 1 billion naira on meals, feeding alone, and only spend 25 million naira on education. What we are saying here is that nothing stopped the governors from also using cyber stalking to arrest all the candidates, all the journalists and commentators online who have been championing transparency across the country. That's exactly what it's all about, and this is the reason why we do this. We could have decided to do what other people do, which he requested. I mean, Ned Wokoda, we should come and plead with him to drop the charges. No, we are not going to plead with anybody. He is the one who came to court to disgrace himself, and he must be disgraced. But funnily enough, those are the kind of characters you have in the Senate. So how do you expect the Senate to expunge cyber stalking when Ned Woko, who abuses the police, who uses the police to oppress people? Not me alone, a lot of people from his village. How would the Senate serve the interests of people when criminals have dominated the Nigerian Senate? That's the problem. When you have lawbreakers appointed to be or elected to be lawmakers, you say elected, quote and unquote, because most of them did not win elections, and you want them to go and make laws that will serve your own purpose, you are wasting your time. So that is the reason why we are pushing this in court as lawfully as possible. But where necessary, we will also take other actions necessary. By all means necessary, we must liberate this country from the claws of criminals who have hijacked our country. Thank you very much again for listening to us. We'll be back in court on December 5 for my treason trial.
Sorry, this guy is so bold. He's not interested. Any kind of trial, he always say it how it is. That's another thing about Sowore that I liked. So the only area that I disagree with Sowore that I don't know why he refused to work with Mr. Peter Obi. That's all. You know, apart from that, every government, every good government that means well for Nigeria needs someone like Sowore. Yes, you might agree or disagree. He's the only man that will stand in front of camera, in front of police, in the court, everywhere. He will be saying it how it is. You might not agree, but I know what I'm saying. You know, some will disagree, some will agree. You know, so but what do we know? The way we are going right now, the division and all that, so we already refuse to work with Peter Obi. You know, he's fighting for, I don't know. To be honest, there's just confusion everywhere. We don't know what anybody's working for. So, but nevertheless, I would like us to also listen to this video right here quickly. Then we'll take it from here. So God bless you all. Like I said, I have a couple of smaller videos to play for you. Then we'll take it from here. Thank you.
Now that Nigerians and Africans refer you to as honorable members, the question is, are you honorable members or horrible members? We live in a continent where legislators are measured by the number of funerals that they attend, where the efficacy of legislators is measured by the number of weddings they attend, where their significance is measured by the number of men and women that they support on the day of their weddings. And therefore, we live in a continent where the legislator is misunderstood. We live in a continent where legislators are not called and expected to perform their traditional functions. We were told then that you, honorable members of the House of Representatives, represented us. We were told then that you are our servants. And for a long time, we believed that you are our servants. But over the years, things did change. And we started believing that you are no longer our servants and that you had become our masters. And that therefore, even when you claim to represent us in many African countries and you remind us that you are our servants, we do not believe you because it is the newspapers that are left to say what you say. The question that you must ask yourself, and this is a personal question, now that you have been given the honor and privilege of serving Nigeria, now that Nigerians and Africans refer you to as honorable members, the question is, are you honorable members or horrible members? Because the question as to whether you are honorable is determined by the service that you render to the people. Now that Nigerians have given you the opportunity to think for them, to imagine for them, when it is reported in the Green Chamber magazine and we talk of Nigeria as being a great country, the question is, and we will be asking you, are you midwives for the good things of Nigeria? Are you midwives that deliver bouncing baby boys and girls? Or you are midwives that kill the children in the cradle? Nigerians will be asking those painful questions which are necessary but uncomfortable. Even as I am congratulating you, ask yourself, do you deserve to be congratulated?
Mm-hmm.
Because my congratulations are only useful if you are servants of Nigeria. Nigeria is a great country, but I hold the view that Nigeria should be in the same space economically as Germany is.
Mm-hmm.
Nigeria should be in the same space politically as the United States is. I look forward to the day when Nigeria will have reawakened her agriculture and that legislation will be produced and publicized in the magazine which speaks to agriculture. I know Nigeria can be great. I know Nigeria will be great. But Nigeria can be great and will only be great if you men and women seated here choose that Nigeria will be great.
Wow. That is a very, very strong message by Patrice Lumumba. Yeah, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I think I still have one more video to go from Mr. Tony. So I would like us to listen to what Mr. Tony has to say here. Then we'll take it from here. Please press on the like button, my people. Press on that like button. We're going to start talking soon, but let's take all these videos together quickly. Then we start talking. Let's listen to this.
It is inconceivable. It is a bloody scandal. And I'm actually scandalized that any lawyer, irrespective of the side they take in the case, cannot see that this scandalizes the judicial system.
And you tweeted today, you said, you were quoted rather to say, Nigerian judiciary is crooked. Did you mean it, or they misquoted or misquoted?
I was not misquoted. I absolutely said so, and I own it with my full chest.
But wouldn't that be a white brush to paint the entire judiciary black?
Look, I said, let me repeat myself. I said so, and I claim it with my full chest.
Even with the consequences that may thereafter abound.
Let me repeat myself. I said so.
What makes you think or say, believe so?
It's not a belief. No judiciary that is credible will produce this kind of judgment and certify it. And this is not coming from a customary court. It's not coming from an area court. It's not coming from a magistrate's court. It's not even coming from a high court. It's not coming from a customary court of appeal, nor a Sharia court of appeal. This is the Court of Appeal of Nigeria, the second highest court in the country. Any lawyer worth their onions should be scandalized by it, irrespective of whatever side you take. Because the country relies on credible adjudication in order to make progress, in order to sanitize society, in order to retain balance in our country. All right? Now, if we are producing judgments like this, and then asking the lawyers to come back so that they can be tipexed and corrected, how do you trust the judicial system? That is crookery. If a judge gives a disposition and comes to change it, and you're telling me not to say that they are crooked, you are not serious.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to quickly put in another. I think this is the last video so that we can move on. I appreciate you all, my people. Press on the like button. I will be doing this one shortly. Bear with me. Let me quickly just, okay. There you go.
Owners of Lagos tell every other person to leave Lagos State for them. I don't usually blame them. I just laugh and blame the government because the government are the architects of that problem. Why is it that despite the fact that Lagos State is the smallest state in Nigeria in terms of landmass, 3,345 kilometers square, 12% of that square is made of lagoons, yet it is the most populated state in Nigeria? Why is it that despite the fact that Lagos State, in a manner of speaking, is not the richest state in Nigeria in terms of natural resources, generates the highest revenue in the country per annum? Why? I will tell you. It is because the government of the day, through Machiavellian manipulation and gumbo diplomacy, handicapped every other region in the country in order to favor Lagos State. They handicapped every other region to make Lagos State attractive at the detriment of every other region. The government is aware that a particular ethnic group in the country are predominantly known to be businessmen, and business is useless without import and export. So at the end of the day, they shut down all the seaports closer to them, so that at the end of the day, you will go down to Lagos State and do account. It is like walking in another region and going in another region to submit. That is it. Because in elementary economics, we were taught that nearest to seaports facilitate nearest to companies and industries, so that you can generate revenue for the people. Because closeness to the seaports will lead to export of what has already been produced and import of raw materials needed for production. That is why Lagos State is overcrowded, despite the fact that it is the most smallest state in the country. The government of the day shut down all the seaports in the country so that they can make Lagos State attractive. Who are you deceiving? Listen, why was the capital of Nigeria moved from Lagos State to Abuja in 1991 by Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida? Because Babangida was scared of his life. After Gideon Okra carried out an abortive coup d'etat, he moved it to Abuja. But listen, the administrative headquarters was moved to Abuja, but what generated money for Lagos was not moved. Now, Calabar was the capital of the British Protectorate between 1893 to 1906. Calabar had a seaport. Calabar had a landmass ×3 of Lagos State. But yet, they moved that administrative headquarters from Calabar to Lagos State. Why? The reason is this: because Calabar happens to be in a region that they did not want to be the commercial hub and the commercial nave of the nation. So it cannot be there. They moved it. Because Calabar had everything. It had a seaport, it had a landmass, it had a food production, but yet they moved it. It was the capital of the British Protectorate of the southern Nigeria between 1893 to 1906 when it was moved to Lagos State. Lagos Seaport was established in 1913. Are you trying to tell me that before 1913, that the people who constitute what is known today as Nigerians were not exporting and importing? They were exporting and importing. As a matter of fact, export and import is older than Nigeria. Nigeria was amalgamated in 1914. Exportation and importation is older than Nigeria itself. The people that constitute what is known today as Nigeria were involved in exportation and importation even before Nigeria existed. You know, when you mention of exportation, people only think of goods. What about services? The Igbo slaves that were taken in Dumban Greek, St. Simeon Island, Georgian country in 1803. How were they taken from what is known today as Nigeria to that part of the place where they did Igbo landing? They were taken from Arochukwu to the land from the bridge of no return. It was not in Lagos State. Lagos State was the one that was just yesterday. The place that was predominantly occupied by the people known as Iworis, fishermen. It was never attractive. Never attractive. When they moved the capital of the British Protectorate from Calabar to Lagos, Calabar failed. They shut down the seaport in Calabar. Calabar was no longer productive. Today, when you ask a Cross-Riverian, what is Cross River known for? They tell you tourism. Tourism. Nonsense. They tell you that they have the highest street party. What is tourism compared to a region that had a seaport that was shut down? Take the seaport away from Lagos State. Take the international airport from Lagos State, and it will be nothing but a tourist center, and it will not even be as attractive as the cattle ranch. It will not, because there were seaports in Calabar, there were seaports in Warri, there were seaports in Port Harcourt. That is why it is called Port Harcourt. The Southeasterners who go there to do business called it Iwacha, and then they will say, let us go to the port that belongs to Harcourt, because Harcourt was the British colonial governor who was in charge of that port. That is why it's called Port Harcourt. That is why I frown at people when they call it PH. You call it Port Harcourt to remind the people that it is a port that is there. People were transporting goods and services from Boni. People were exporting and importing from Okrika and the rest of it. But they shut down all those seaports in order to make one particular region attractive. Where do you think that makes lesser came to stop the killing of the twins in Calabar? Hope Waddell, where do you think they came from? You think they came from Lagos Seaport? Lagos Seaport was not established in 1913. The people has been moving. Slave trade is a means of transportation, export and import. When you move human beings from a particular region to another region, it is export and import. Because during the slave trade, human beings were regarded as goods and services. So do not deceive yourself. We know what the problem is. We know. And that is why Lagos State, they make officially the place that you have the international airport, because as long as I'm concerned, Abuja is not a state, it's the federal capital territory. Why not give other states the right to have an international airport? Why? Because before you travel, they want to see you. They want to know who leaves the country and who comes into the country, so that you will not have what they do not want you to have. So when you are told that you are landlocked, do not listen to them. It is a political statement. It is a statement that is born out of the fact that they want to keep you enveloped. They want to keep you bewildered. They want to keep you believing that you cannot leave your geographical location except you come to their own geographical location. It is a map that has been set out even before you were born, Africa. Use your head, Nigerians. Use your head. Open the seaport in Calabar. Open the seaport in Port Harcourt. Drain the seaport in Onitsha. Open the one in Warri. Let the people in Boni bring goods and services from their place. Let the people in Okrika do the same in Sapele, and tell me what will be left of Lagos State. There is nothing there. People believe that it's the music industry that is making Lagos State to thrive. No, it is the business, the commercial nerve, the commercial hub. Because of the fact there's a seaport there, people come to buy and sell. That is the reason why the money goes in circulation. So every other institution around there will definitely thrive. It is mathematics. It is easy. It is visible to the blind and audible to the deaf that you are systematically landlocked like that. So if you want the country to be a better place, you must make it a free market of competitiveness where everyone can compete irrespective of where you come from. Yes, you cannot monopolize the entire economy to a particular region and want to expect the country to flourish. No, everybody's heading to Lagos. Everybody wants to go there because that is exactly what the government wants to do. Make it attractive. Let everyone go to that place. It is what we call rural urban migration. Use your head. Use your head. Use your head, Nigerians, because this is not how it has been. This is not how it has been. Before 1913, people have been exporting goods and services, but they shut down all those means in order to landlock you and make you believe that you are landlocked. This is a political statement. You have to start asking questions and start searching for solutions also. For wisdom, Africa, wisdom, Nigeria, is the principal thing.
Wow. That one is very, very strong. But we have another last video before we go. Let's take this last one. This is the last one, I promise.
This is for Igbos in Lagos. I mean, you guys really have to pick your fight. You have to pick your fight because at some point, this tribalistic governor of current governor of Lagos State is going to make you and your business very irrelevant. You have to join together because one thing Igbos in Lagos have to understand: you are the actor, you are the businessman that take the risk, you are the manufacturer or the importers or whatever you call yourself. Why not you people, the whole Alaba market or Jota market or whatever you call yourself, start to make the same way you have your shops there, know the size of your shop, know your warehouse and everything. Then make contribution, make a joint hand together, discuss, and talk to Anambra State government. Igbo state government is a puppet of the he's not even an Igbo man. He's a guy that was born and grew up in Hausa, so I think he's a Fulani or something. But he speaks Igbo. For that, APC put him as an Igbo, and that's Hope Uzodinma. So maybe brother Madu you don't even need to talk to him. But Abia state governor, Igbo land have a lot of land, like forest land, the bushes that nothing is there. It's about time we clean you up. Good at Alaba market or Jota market or whatever you call market, good at Tiana and Igbo. Anywhere all the people coming to Lagos will buy market, we start coming to the east to buy market because you are the show. Whatever you're buying it, that thing you're selling in Lagos, bring it down. Then it's left for the government of all these governor we have and senators to do their job, because I think these guys are so, I don't know, they are so stupid when it comes to discussing about Igbo problem. Because there is no reason why this current governor is demolishing your houses, burning down your market, closing down your market. This is just an agboro. He's a man who never worked a damn day in his life. He doesn't know what it's like to have business, other than he committed fraud and for that become one of a Tinubu boy, and now he's the governor. But that's what you get from black men. That's what you will get from them. So as you, as a businessman, it's about time you people sit together within your union or group, discuss, point a land in Igbo land. This land are incredibly cheap. This will be allocated as Igbo market. Igbos are business people, as an Igbo market, as well as warehouses. And bring down your market there. Build it. You people should contribute. Same way you build Alaba market. Most of you close liver. Build bridges there. You people did it back in the day. I know because my father told me. Most of you went to Lagos, a land that is not yours, but you believe in one Nigeria. I don't blame you because you strongly believe in one Nigeria. There is no one that believes in one Nigeria more than Igbo people. But yet, Nigeria does not believe in one Nigeria. Nigeria definitely does not believe in Igbo people to be one Nigeria. They don't want us to leave. They don't want us to stay. That's confused people that have nothing to offer themselves. But that's a different point. It's about time you bring down your business to an Igbo land. So you people should find a location. There's so many forests. Make a forest a road. Develop it. That call yourself Lagos. That bastard will make Lagos so irrelevant that 10 years from now, there will be nothing there.
Go. God, now you do this. God, now you do this. God, now you do this.
African is now a level. Whether we need to music or another one. African is now a level. Without we need to people. Nigerians now a level. You ever love it or lose it forever. Nigerians now a level. You ever love it and keep it forever. Freedom is now a level. Whether we need to lose it forever. Freedom is now a level. Whether we need to keep it forever. Let me
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That is the end of the presentation today. That last two videos that I play, got me so emotional. It's very sad. If you know how to make money, you will understand how painful it is for people to lose their houses just like that. Some people, it took them years, decades for them to manage to raise money to buy land, then start laying foundation and all that. But at the end of the day, demolishing all this without no compensation is really, really, really heartbreaking. But nevertheless, I want us to move on with this broadcast. Thank you very much, my people. I will allow my panelists to talk about this more rather than I saying anything. But thank you. Press on the like button and help us to share. I would like to take some calls before that. But let me quickly appreciate Madam Stella Imasevedo. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful for the encouragement. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me take some calls before we come to the first person on the panel. I'll post a link again shortly. Thank you very much, my brother, Ginger Breadman. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon, sir. How you doing?
I'm here, my brother. Nigeria's situation will not allow you to say you're doing well,
Yes, I understand. But you are doing well. If you no go praise yourself, we will go praise you from here.
Thank you,
Mr.
my brother.
Elvis, if you can, I know that you have it somewhere. Try and bring that audio recording by Shetima at some point where he was talking how they were going to chase Igbo, how they were going to destroy their property, send them back to the east. When you are playing all these videos that is happening now, you want to tie that together because you will see that what is happening is an agenda. Even the Lagos State governor is not working on his own. It is an agenda. It is a gang up against the Igbo because when you say something is premeditated, it has been planned. So when you have a conversation like that has been executed by the current vice president of the country, which was actually a selection, you have to tie it together to what is happening now so that it makes more sense, so that the narrative can be clear. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, somebody else is calling in. Bear with me, my people. Let me pick more calls here. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us. Thank you, man. Thank you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I was rushing in so that I can be among maybe the first 3 people that will call. I'm really grateful that I'm in now. Now, thank you very much. And thank you for everyone on this panel and comment section, and for everyone who has been fighting for this country, our great country called Nigeria. It is not easy, even for you guys coming out every day. People think it's easy in this weather for you to live under your duvet and be sitting down continuously to do this. We should thank you for it. It's not easy. And I'm praying that God will continue to strengthen you.
Amen.
Even
Thank
our mother, the diaspora, we should always even think about them. All of them, they are really trying. Thank you.
Thank
I don't want to take too much time. You see, I just watched, first of all, I want to look at this video about Igbo in Nigeria and in Lagos, what they are going through. I will want to say something, and I will beg everybody to please pardon me. You see, the problem I want to say that even with the Igbos is as the Igbos are thinking that they are the only one who is afraid, who this problem in Nigeria is affecting. I don't think so. We from the south, we are suffering also. We have our own, what's it called? Is it our place, the place where sheep will come? We have it now. We have it in Port Harcourt. We have it in Sapele. We have it in Warri. The ports where they come, we have it. But the place of everything down. I want to correct one thing, and I want all of us to really look at what I'm saying. I don't want us to feel as if it's the only Igbo people that are the only ones suffering. No, it's not the only Igbo people alone. Other people are inside this thing, and we are all suffering it. And I want us to look back to that audio that came out some time ago, that Shetima and one other person from Yoruba land, they were talking. Allegedly, because I don't know about it, so I'll say allegedly. We had when they say Shetima was saying that the Igbo people will be pursued from Lagos and they will take over that place. We don't know the plan. We don't know why. I don't want to speculate. I don't like it. So please, I want to beg my brothers from the eastern side of Nigeria, when you are talking, please talk about other people who are in this suffer with you. Don't say Igbo people alone. No, we are suffering. We also, when we travel to Nigeria, we come out in Lagos and we travel from our place in that dangerous road and go to our own land. We don't live in Lagos. That's not where we come from. So when we are talking, please say people from the people who are not privileged, who are from the south, and who are from the east. So it's not only Igbo people. All those markets that you see, all those houses that you see that they broke down. A brother of mine from Eurobo, they broke his own house too down. He's living in that place. So they broke, so it's not only for people. What I want to say is that there's a plan that is going on. So all of us, we should be standing up for ourselves, because without us standing up for ourselves, nobody will stand up for us. So we should come together and stop to segregate and be calling Biafra, Biafra. Biafra, we are not Biafra, there's no Biafra now. We are Nigerians and we must stand as Nigerians. So then let us separate ourselves and be calling Biafra. When you are calling Biafra, you're already separating yourself. So call yourself in Nigeria who is being disenfranchised, who is being at the disadvantage for you to live your life the way you live it. So don't say Biafra, because you are not using Biafra passport, you are using Nigeria passport. So please, you are Nigeria and we have to come together and fight for our country so that we can be delivered together, not you alone, because you are not the only one suffering. When they took when Obi contested, everybody supported him. I'm not Igbo, I supported him. That was she's not Igbo, he supported him. So we are all together in this, and we have to stand together and start to call Biafra in a land that there's no Biafra. We are all Nigeria. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right. Okay. Yes, I agree with law of God is my strength on the last statement. Yes. I'm not an Igbo man. I'm a proud Edo man, but I just want a better Nigeria, and I'm still supporting Mr. Peter Obi. So, and I'm fighting for a better Nigeria, not the separation of Nigeria. So fortunately, we find ourselves where we are right now. Let me pick another call quickly. We have Mr. Kelechi with us. Mr. Kelechi, can you hear me, sir?
Hello, Mr. Najawatch. How you doing, brother?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
I heard what the last speaker said. It's not about shouting. I've said this thing here before. It's not about shouting. Biafra is an ideology. If it is not solved, it will keep coming up. People should understand this. Our people should understand this. It's not about shouting. It's not about what you feel or your opinion. No, it's an ideology. It's there. It's there. If we don't settle this problem, it will keep coming up. You know what I'm saying?
But that's not what we are settling here. We are fighting for a better Nigeria here, sir. We are not settling anything to do with Biafra here.
Exactly. I know. I understand the point. But she made mention about Biafra. That's why I'm coming up.
She was trying to remind people like you that we that is coming out every day fighting for Mr. Peter Obi, we are not an Igbo people. That's what she was trying to say. That we should speak as one Nigeria so that we can have a better Nigeria. We shouldn't be dividing ourselves.
Nice, yeah.
Yes, so
no, that's nice. But her tone. But that's nice. I understand your point. But her tone is not.
No, you cannot tell people how to talk. Don't just call in and talk about yourself. Talk about the topic. Okay. Leave people. You can't control people how to express their displeasure, can you?
Okay. Oh, exactly.
It's just like the way you are talking now. When you drop, somebody else will call in and be attacking you. Would you like it?
No, I'm not attacking. I'm not even attacking her. I'm not even attacking her. I said, based on the tone at which she spoke.
That's what I'm saying. Even your own child at home, when you are beating your child, you can't control them how to cry, can you?
Exactly.
Yeah,
no,
so
I can't. Okay, so let me go back to my point. So what I'm trying to say is, if somebody has American passport from Africa, doesn't make the person an American. It's just on paper, right? So what I'm saying is, even if we don't have Nigerian, that's the point I was making.
For her to speak like that, it means she has a kind of hatred about Biafra. She don't want to hear about Biafra, you know. So, but it doesn't matter if she want to hear it or not, or anybody want to hear about Biafra or not.
Let me tell you something
Biafra
that you must understand before I pick another call. The same way you just accuse her of hating Biafra, that's how so many people accuse me here of hating Tinubu. So we all have a long way to go, sir. We have a long way to go. Our mentality, no, you just accuse her. You can't control. Please, I can't be talking to you while you are accusing somebody else on my phone. Good evening to you, Mr. Onero. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Yeah, I want to react to two of the videos or two of the issues being raised. One is the economic issue of the ports. If you recall, during the campaigns, Peter Obi mentioned the issue of establishing other ports. I grew up in Warri. I'm from the South, like the other lady said. We are fighting for a better Nigeria.
Exactly.
So let's join our forces. You said?
I said exactly.
You know, when I was growing up in Warri, the port, which is MPA in Warri, used to work and employ a lot of people. People in my street. My friends, some of my friends, their parents work in the port. And we're making a living. That port has been technically shut down. We must have somebody. I don't see this government trying to make any progress in that regard. But the state governors, Edo State governor is trying to do something. I don't know how far is the Gelegele port or whatever has gone. But the existing one, the state governors and the legislators from those states, whether they are from Tifi APC or Tifi PDP or now Labour Party who have gone docile, should come together and re-establish those ports so that economic development will come into other regions.
But this, when you are calling, when you are calling for this kind of establishment, it looks like obviously you can never get it forever when you have the kind of satanic APC ruling. They don't want it to happen, and you are calling the same people to give you establishment in those ports. How?
No. I'm not calling on the federal government. I don't have faith in them.
You just mentioned APC and PDP.
Governors. Yeah, of course. If we put pressure on them, it don't matter. I hate APC with all my heart.
Yeah, but I know nothing good can ever come from APC, sir. Nothing good.
No, I agree with you. In states like Edo, the governor there is no APC. In states like Delta, the governor there is no APC. In states like Akwa Ibom, the governor is no APC. They are opposition. So why can't they come together and fight for the...
They will not. They will not, sir. They will not, because many of these governors you just mentioned, many of them are not APC, but they are working for APC. That's all. We should understand the situation we are facing in Nigeria. Wike was working with APC until tomorrow is still PDP.
I agree with you.
So
I agree with you on that point. So the other alternative, if we cannot pressure those in power currently to drive the economic development of other regions, especially the South and the Southeast, who are economically viable.
Thank you, Mr. Onero.
If we cannot use those in power, how do we change them? That should be the next strategy. That's on the issue of economic and the poor.
Thank you.
The last issue I want to address before you let me go is the issue of the SAN, Sam Okutekpa, that talked about no institution is independent in Nigeria. This present evil APC and some of the PDP have captured everything in that country. It's a disgrace. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. You see, I've said it over and over again on this platform. For some of us calling either for federal government to do some kind of things, for some governors to do some kind of things, for some ministers, senators to do some kind of things, or to listen to your plight, we are all joking. Yes, we are. We had different parties representing different constituency right there in the Senate. And we all are still facing what we are facing today. These people, you can't get anything good from these people. Abi, should I say this in another language before we understand? Nothing good can ever come from these people. It doesn't matter if it's PDP or APC. Even the way Labour Party is going, except other new Labour Party reps and senators are being recruited. The ones we have right now cannot be trusted. As of today, I have to say it how it is. We're in big trouble in Nigeria, my people, in case you're not aware. The situation we find ourselves right now in Nigeria is that many will remain in Labour Party and be working for APC, while many will remain in PDP and be working for APC. That's what you guys will continue to see. You'll be thinking, oh, no, it'll not be APC. All are satanic. We have a long way to go. Even I want to make I talk, am I supposed to be? Anyway, let me pick this call. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Chigozie. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Evix. How are you doing, sir?
Yes, I'm very fine. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for calling in. God bless you.
Thank you. Really, I needed to speak up before my battery runs down. You know, these are one of the issues we're addressing here as Nigerians. Is here, I've listened to the videos you played in the course of time. And honestly, as you rightly submitted, that the demonic APC would not want the progress of Nigeria. And funny enough, most of us are still expecting them to do miracles. Impunity, present wickedness, shared hatred and wickedness for a particular region. As one of my sisters said, that it's not just the Igbos that are suffering. I quite agree with her, but everybody must speak up. It is time to speak up. It is not just the Igbos that are being marginalized, but unfortunately, the majority of the masses of this country, irrespective of where you are coming from, they're not being marginalized. The masses of the northern region are being marginalized. Most of them can't even go to farm. Most of them can't even, I mean, the societal and economic activities within the region have been disrupted by the incessant insecurity rocking this entire region. Most of the, of course, in the West, likewise, the masses, the impoverished masses are also marginalized. So it's high time we begin to rise against our common enemies. I bet you can quote me anywhere. Of course, you have readily submitted, made this frantic submission that with this demonic APC leadership, Nigeria goes nowhere. Quote me anywhere. We are in for the worst. You might not agree with me, but that is the realities. Because they can't give what they don't have. They have laid a foundation and have consolidated foundation for impunity. Nigeria is where impunity has been enthroned. As slightly submitted by the, Sowore, he said you can't expect them to serve the masses when you have criminals, within the Senate chambers. They will only be there to execute and perpetuate their evils. You see, and consolidate on that. So Nigeria is in for something unimaginable. But the reality is that the common masses, who are the common enemies of these people, they have pitched themselves against the masses. And it's high time the masses begin to realize that and live above ethnic sentiments, religious sentiments. They have used this weapon to destroy our common interests, our common existence and unity. The fabrics of existence have been fast eroded. It is high time we evolve beyond ethnic regions and this, and know that these people are enemies of destinies. Millions of destinies are being wasted and destroyed in Nigeria. I don't know if you are aware of that.
Mm-hmm.
And to the extent that an average Nigerian youth will prefer to die in the Mediterranean Sea than staying here if he has the opportunity.
we decide to die in the deserts, Sahara deserts, just to escape this destructive construction. It's a destructive construction as one of the less leaders of thought of this country. I want to say it's a mere geographical expression. And with this crop of politicians, or what would I call them, political gladiators, there is no future for this country. Look at the election. I was laughing at some people that said that Tinubu will, because I have understood, as you rightly said, the demonic system and that is operational in this system. The only thing that can save humanity, the masses, is revolution. Not until that revolution, whether it comes by negotiation or it comes by fiat, that is the only way that can restore the mandate of the people, that can restore dignity. I mean, to human society within this contraction. My brother, what I'm thinking next is to join you wherever you might be, because things are not working. People have been frustrated. Look at what Abdullahi said, that Nigeria is facing the worst economic crisis in history. Do you think that is a joke? Millions of Nigerians go home without a meal, not even waking up the next day, not knowing where the next meal comes from. I mean, we are suffering in this country. And I myself have been affected. I also need help. Look at my programs as a business kind. We go every day out to find out people's opinion and all that, keeping it real. When you follow me in my, of course, platform, you understood what is happening in Wave TV.
Yeah.
You know the impulse of the people, how people are suffering. These are reality. It's not being faked, my brother. It's not faked. These are reality. People are dying because of hunger. People are dying because they could not afford 100 naira or 200 naira for PC and paracetamol. Look at nothing is working. The health system, the health sector is in shambles. I mean, what kind of hell is this? So with this crop of politicians, they are only there to enrich themselves and their cronies, and the masses is not in their agenda. You see, whatever budget they are rolling out is just for their cronies, for themselves and for for their families and those who believe in their system. The poor masses are just left at their own, at the mercy of whatever happens to them. God for us, everybody to himself. God for us all. If you are weak, let the devil tax you. It's quite unfortunate. Things are not getting better, and we can't continue to watch this. In fact, for my sister who said that you are not waiting for Biafra, I am not. If a particular people understood that Biafra is the only hope for them to be emancipated, congratulations to them. Let them push it.
Exactly.
You cannot continue with this system that is destructive. Look at, I understood by strict regiment of university studies, I'm a physical scientist. I know how I've been trapped in this quagmire, in this destructive system. I know what's my pedigree and what I should have achieved. You see, looking down from where you are coming, it is quite sad. People are dying. These things have been destroyed. Look at the youths resorting to all ritualists and all manner of vices. Is that how a country should survive? Is that how societies have been built? In the next 4-8 years, these people, nobody will dislodge them except there is revolution. It's quite sad. And when you say that, people might want to nail you, but that is the only way. When you study the France Revolution, the American Revolution, that is when they are trapped in this mess, the citizens, common citizens, rose up.
Thank you so
defend
much.
themselves.
Thank you, Chigozie. Thank you.
Otherwise, they will continue to take us for granted, because it's quite sad. The criminals we have, if they say they are not criminals, and then why is it that the people who claim to be innocent, why are they not speaking out in the National Assembly? Esther in the Bible said, maybe because of a time like this, God have raised me up. Mordecai told to Esther, but if you fail, of course, to stand in the gap, God will send deliverance to us, to the Jews, but you and your family will perish. Those senators who refuse to talk, who connive with others to destroy our common existence, interests, humanity, will one day suffer for it. They
Thank
are
you.
all criminals, as rightly submitted by Sowore.
God bless you. Thank you very much, Chigozie. May God bless you. Thank you for your submission. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother, for the wonderful work.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'll hold on for callers right now. Let me go back to the panel. But I need to respond to one or two comments right there in the comment section. I saw somebody with the name Leonard telling me that, please, Mr. Najawash, Mr. Elvis, allow people to express themselves. You correct them later. No, we don't do that here. If you call in, you see my brother that just finished talking right now, Mr. Chigozie, you know, he talked for more than 7 minutes. I didn't interrupted him because he did not call in here to attack anybody. If you call into the show to attack somebody's submission in a rude manner, of course I will interrupt you. Of course I will stop you. If you call in to talk about a situation that is affecting us in Nigeria, nobody will stop you. So don't come here to attack anybody, and when we stop you, then you guys start speaking English that we should let people express themselves. No. If you want to express yourself, go to Abuja. Go there. Nobody should be hiding on inside the darkness, Biafra and all that. This platform is not for Biafra. We are here fighting for a better Nigeria. And I saw a comment from the Mr. Ifeanyi earlier on saying that I should stop being hypocrite. I know that Nigeria, there's no one. I don't know that Nigeria cannot work. I don't know how you left that comment earlier on. That is your belief. That is fine. You cannot call me hypocrite for that because I did not. Yeah, Kelechi, sorry. Kelechi, you are saying that Nigeria do not be hypocrite. One Nigeria will never work. Stop playing living and living in denial. Now, it's you that is living in denial because you believe that one Nigeria cannot work. And I did not attack you for that. I allow you to go with your belief. I believe that one Nigeria will work. You should allow me to express and live with my own belief. So if you are now forcing me that I must stick with your own belief, then you are the one that have a problem. That is it. If you are fighting for anything, Biafra or anything, that's fine. Nobody's stopping you. Don't force people to join you to fight for Biafra. I'm not a Biafran, and I can never be. I'm a Nigerian, and that is what I will be forever. You can't change that. You can never change that. This platform is not for Biafran. This platform is where we express ourselves to our government, to let them know our displeasure, to let them know that we are unsatisfied with how they have been governing us since Nigeria was created. So if you call in, for example, you say, oh, I don't believe in one Nigeria, I will not attack you. I will let you finish your talking. You also go. Because that is your opinion. That is what you believe. That is your stand. I don't have any problem with that. But you call it in, like my brother Chigozie just finished talking right now, you start attacking him. He should have said it or say it this way. That is where I have problem with you. And the same way I will protect my brother Chigozie, the same way I also protect you. Because if you call into this show and give your own submission, someone else call in and start attacking you, I will also protect you. It's my job here. So don't force me. Don't call me hypocrite because that's the last time I will allow that from you. You'll be blocked on earth and in heaven. Same way you'll be blocked on WhatsApp. Never to call into this show anymore. Don't force people to believe on what you believe. Believe on what you believe. If you are lucky enough, you have more people that believe on the same, that have the same ideology with you. That's fine. No problem with that, but don't force people into it. I've never believed on that. My prayer now and forevermore is for me to have a better Nigeria. I don't want to see myself that I used to be a Nigerian. I'm now something else. God forbid. I'm a Nigerian. I'm a proud one for that. I'm a proud one. I want Nigeria to work. If not because so many of Nigerians are lazy and docile. If Peter Obi, they allow him to be sworn in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, many of you advocating for separation today will not be talking about separation or division anymore. Please, let's respect each other's opinion and submission. That is what we do here. No insult is allowed on this platform. And I will not allow you to attack any of my panelists, my callers, my commenters. Same way, I will not allow them to attack you as well. So respect yourself when you're calling to the show. Don't call into here to advocate that Biafra must work and all that. It will not be what they do here. There are so many YouTube channels that is doing these things. When they are on air, go there, express yourself. Why is it difficult for people to respect people's rules? You want to break it by fire, by force, and you say you want to move, even though you have the opportunity to have the Biafran today. Is it not people like you that will still be fighting your own principal there, your president, or your head over there? Yes, you will know now until you finally have it. Then you now get to know that there are some evil eggs that followed you to have a new Nigeria, a new country. Because some of you will still be the bad egg or bad head. Please, is your last warning. If you come here and call anybody hypocrite because they are not choosing to follow whatever satanic expression you are expressing here, then you will be blocked on earth and heaven. Say your own, make I say my own. I want a better Nigeria. I'm fighting for a better Nigeria. I want a good leader that will give me a better Nigeria. That's all. Nothing else, nothing less. You can't add anything to it when it comes to my own opinion. And I will not add anything to yours or remove anything. You that is calling in to talk about Biafra, 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 show me your post. How many posts you have done for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. And I will show you how many I have done for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. Then that's where you get to know who is the real hypocrite. Yes, 2017 on this platform. Go to our old videos. I fought heavily for Nnamdi Kanu. 2018, 2019, 2000. Even when they went to capture in this African country, this platform. For those of you that have been following us for years, how many you don't do? Let's challenge. Let's put money in as a bet. Show me your article or a video where you don't do. Say Nnamdi Kanu must be out. If not that, you are hiding under the darkness to express your satanic expression. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I would like to call on the next person on the panel, Mr. Ike Jude. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I know you've been here since with me. I really want to appreciate you for your patience, sir. Please talk to us.
My brother, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for this platform, this opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
Today is holidays here. So we're doing Thanksgiving, at least thanking God for sustaining our lives. I know there are many people who might not have many reasons, to say thank God, but at least that we are alive. We're saying thank God, and thank you too for all that you've been doing.
Thank you, sir.
Some years ago, when the Sheds led by El Zazaki were killed in Zaria, so many people felt, oh, that's good for them. That's good for them. And from there, it has moved to other places. It's moved to Plateau. It's moved to Benue. It's moved to Lagos. So there is no way we can achieve anything if we break ourselves up. The oppressor is different from the oppressed. If the oppressed are not united, there's no way we can make any move. There's no way we can move forward. Now, the things that are happening in Lagos are not just happening to Igbos. Anybody, sincerely speaking, the way the politicians think, especially those from down southwest, anybody from after Ore or even maybe from Bini down, they call all of them Igbos. That's how they do. Last month here, I was with the Commissioner of Health of Lagos State. Lagos State had a delegation here in an exhibition. And I met him and I said, "You're coming here to tell people to invest in Lagos, but you've not done anything to heal the land of what happened in the last election when people were asked to leave. And he said that but it was wrong for anybody to think that Lagos is a no man's land. That was his response to me. And I said, sir, these statements will not heal the wound. Lagos is seen as a home for all, not like they are saying it's no man's land, that it does not belong to some people, but they're saying because Lagos is an aggregation of everybody in Nigeria and even outside Nigeria. So when they say it's a no man's land, don't understand it as not respecting the culture of the people. But what they meant is only a place where anybody can come, survive, and so on. And so when you drive people that came legitimately to buy land, to build their stores, they build their business in your state, you make it so difficult for people to survive. There are so many people here in the US and on other places that have come to buy, to establish. You would never see the indigenous or those that are here coming to say that they are coming to take over their land. If the owners of the land in Lagos put their land for sale and people spend money to buy it, you don't come out and say they are taking over your land. You don't. You see, the political class has devised a means to make sure they keep us oppressed. And that's dividing us. You have the Yoruba man fighting against the Edo man fighting against the Igbo man, the Igbo man fighting against the Efik. So when we are divided like this, we cannot move forward. We can't fight them. You saw what happened in Kano. After some few days, they would divide those that have come out to even come to protest or to express themselves. And that thing will go, will fizzle out. Have you not asked, why is it that it's only politicians that are not jackparing? They are the only ones that they are enjoying the spoils. They are the only one. Look at websites coming up for expenditure of states and see how state governors are spending money that belongs to the people. Here, every day you go out, you see bridges, you see new roads. The people that are, the government that are doing it are not doing it as if it's a favor to the people. In our own place, when we use 1 billion to build a road, we use 500 million to inaugurate it, to cut the tape. All the money that Wike spent in opening bridges, in inaugurating bridges and calling people from one place to another, can be used to build ×2 of those things. But here, you will see massive structures, roads construction going on. When they finish, the day they finish it, people will go, there is no tape to be cut. Politicians are taking us for granted, and we cannot make any move by dividing ourselves. You saw what happened every day we talk about the judiciary. You saw when the pronouncement by court of appeal is different from certified true copy. I mean, there is no shame anymore. All of these things will happen 2 days after, it will be business as usual. Our president will go to Germany and say we need to give him Guinness. He needs to be in Guinness Book of Records for suffering us, for making us cry. Our people are dying. There is a very big ridge between the politicians and the people. Just like in the biblical story where Abraham told the rich man, that between us, that there is a big difference, that nobody can cross from where we are to your side. They don't know what we are going through. Sincerely speaking, people here are working and doing extra time to be able to carry the numerous and the myriads of issues back home. If you open your phone every morning when you wake up, what you see is how are you and the family? And you think that's where it ends. The moment you answer, oh, we are fine, then you will now see the real news coming. People are suffering. And if our leaders cannot see these sufferings, then there's no need electing. Of course, we didn't even elect them. We didn't even elect them. So how are they going to work for us? Do you go into a house from the window and start cleaning it? It's not going to work. So we have to, my advice is that this fragmentation of it is not me, it is this person and so on, we'll have to stop. If we don't come together, we can move forward. I heard you saying you don't know why Sowore won't come down and join forces with P2B and the obedience. That's it.
Exactly.
Atiku will be on one side. Labour Party will be on another side. Sowore will be on one side. We have one common enemy. We have one common enemy. So how come that the oppressed are not united by their oppressors? Your enemy's enemy should be your friend. But it is not happening. And they are happy. They are happy. They will so impoverish you that you will not even have the strength that whatever you are told, if you are given some little money to go and do things against your conscience, you can do it. And they will sit in their homes and laugh at all of us. We are not happy staying here when we already have built businesses back home. We have built businesses. All our friends, schoolmates, all of them were back home. We don't have schoolmates here. All of a sudden, you come into a land that you don't know anything, that you now start learning your left from your right. Meanwhile, you have a country that has the potentials to be the best. When did Dubai start? This UAE, when did they start? Back in the years when I went to UAE, I saw arid land. But if you go back to UAE 1 year after, you will not believe what you see. What else do they have apart from the same oil that we have? What else? We even have more than they do. I once traveled with one of the Niger Delta activists to Dubai. And the man got to that place and refused to go anywhere. He kept screaming from the hotel rooms to say that what he is seeing here, and they said that we have deposit of natural resources more than Dubai, that he is going back to go and fight. But look at it now. People that we called activists have all collected money. See Asari Dokubo. Initially, he was fighting for the people. But now, he's fighting against the people. Anywhere Bele face, anywhere, anybody that gives them money, they will start singing the tune of that person. You said it also that forget about this person is a governor from PDP, this person is a governor from LP, and so on. They are all working from where the money is coming from. They are all working for APC. So let's come together. Let's throw away the things that divide us and work more on the things that unite us. Let there be no Biafra. Let there be no Urobo. Let there be no Efik. The more we do all of these things, the more they weaken us. Once again, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for giving us this platform. rest my case.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike Jude. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful submission. It's painful. It's very, very painful that everybody is fighting for themselves. That's the problem we have now. Not just the political parties, are doing this. Nigerians themselves, we all are fond of doing this. Everybody fighting for themselves. For example, on this platform, for some people to come to this platform, they prefer to go and open their own platform. This is the problem we have. For Sowore to work with Mr. Peter Obi, he wants to build his own political party. For Peter Obi and the other people to work. So this problem is always there. It's always there. Everybody want to, so it's a big problem. The competition, the challenge, the hatred, the jealousy amongst us. That is why we are where we are today. Whereas Oyibo people will support themselves to grow. On us, no. Everybody want to be a captain at the same time. That is why we are here. So for me, like I said before, I still don't know why Sowore, even with all the qualities that guy has, why he refused to work with Mr. Peter Obi. I don't know why. I've asked him privately, so I've also asked him publicly. He came to this platform, he spent about 2 hours, 48 minutes with us here. I asked him. So I don't know why, and it's very, very painful. We all have a long way to go. Before I come to the next person on the panel, let me pick this call quickly. Hello, thank you very much, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. 2 minutes,
evening,
sir.
sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yes. I've been trying to avoid saying this, but every time I look at Nigeria's situation, I just want to say this thing, frankly speaking. The major problem of Nigeria is the ideology. I mean, what is the ideology of the average Nigerian? Nigeria is the landmass. Nigerians are what makes Nigeria. Now, what is the ideology of the average Nigerian? Unfortunately, it's that of evil, jealousy, envy, and so many things. This has nothing to do with tribe. In fact, there's the gun and there's the bullet. The bullets are these tribal wars and everything, but the major gun there is our ideology, our character. How do we see our fellow human being? So what should be the ideology of the average Nigerian? And I'm not just talking about Nigerians in Nigeria. I'm talking about Nigerians too abroad. So what should be the major ideology? The major ideology should be that of growth and development. So let's say you are working as a doctor abroad. You should aim to build an enterprise in that country you're in and also in your own country. Same as the other person. And if we're doing that one by one, we build a better life for ourselves and we build a better life for Nigeria. And in the long run, people will have jobs. People will have everything provided to them. So the major ideology we should have as Nigerians, individually, not as a tribe, not as a collective, should be growth and development with morality. And that's all really.
Thank you.
All I have to say, really. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. God bless you. Okay, callers, please just hold on. A lot of people have been waiting on the panel. I'd like to quickly take them one by one quickly so that we move on from here. Thank you very much, my sister Omoyes Corner. It's been a long time. It's good to have you on the panel today. I'd like you to talk to us. What's your take? You'll be silent. So, Abi, you are part of the people where these satanic people succeeded in making silent ever since the Supreme Court passed their judgment.
I know that was intention. I know, so you intentionally talk that one. if that one happened, that means say, forget her now. Exactly. I have been. That means I'm now free game.
I know, say they're not featured you that never. They waiting. They worry them.
Wait, the small platform when I get hey, when I shot and now it concern I go with overload.
They're not fit.
You understand? And I just wanted to quickly say, there's enough space for everybody to fly in the sky, right? It's all about support for each other. Personally, your platform has been one that has really brought a lot of people together. And, through this platform, your message, Peter Obi, the election has gone as far as possible, So it's all about being able to support each other. And this is the whole thing that is a struggle for Nigerians. There's nothing wrong if you decide you want to do your own thing. But when there's a common goal, are you able to put your ego aside and
Exactly.
say, you know what, let me join forces with those that have gone before me or those that have the numbers, so that the numbers will be more. So when we're pushing, the wall will come crumbling down. That's the whole point. But Nigerians, for some reason, don't understand this.
They
Somebody
do.
like Show, I'm
They
sorry, go
do
ahead.
not jealousy. Not be say they not do, not just problem within us. I remember even you yourself, you talk about it. I think that was back in February or March here. You complained over this similar thing that Nigerians, but although you were specifically focused on, our Edo people and all that, we don't support each others. But if we have to look at it holistically, the problem is not coming from one particular region; it's the whole Nigeria. We are a
It
big problem.
is. Yeah,
Yes.
it's a big problem everywhere you go. Because look at this election, for instance, typical example. You had Sowore, who actively, you can tell he has that activism in him. Instead of him to say, okay, there's one man that everybody seems to be rallying around, let me join, even though me, I have my own voice. But since this is the man that seems to, people, he just has that natural, people gravitate towards him. Let me join so that we can all achieve our aim. But no, all of them decided they wanted to do their own, standing on their own, even coming and throwing shade at the man who has made it clear, time without number, that I'm not desperate to be president. I just want Nigeria to work. Anybody when get common sense, when believe in good, that's the way you ought to think. You ought to be able to put things aside and do what is right for the common good of all. I really want to thank the lady who called in. I can't remember her name, when she explained that Igbos should not just think it's about them alone. And this is one narrative that I personally have always felt a kind of way about.
Yeah, that was
When
love of God is my strength.
love of God is my strength. God bless her for saying that, because I had intentions of making mentioning that as well. Oh, before I start, greetings to everyone. I apologize. Excuse my manners. Greetings to everyone in the comment section, on the panel. Thank you so much, guys. Greetings to you, and happy Thursday wherever you are. Now, coming back, when she said that, it's very true. This thing that is happening in Nigeria, it is a siege against the South. They see me as Igbo until I open my mouth, or until they ask me, where are you from? They see me as Igbo. You go here, they see you as Igbo. You go there, they see you as Igbo. So what's the point? All the houses that they were demolished, I'm so glad somebody mentioned that. I think it's love of God too, that said her relative or somebody she knows, their house. I know people whose houses were demolished and markets were demolished in Nigeria, but they're not Igbos. But when they want to, because they want to spin that narrative, and this is what our Igbo brothers and sisters need to be very careful about. Anytime they want to spin that narrative, they target Igbo. Do you understand that? I don't know if our Igbo brothers and sisters understand that. They're quick to target that, because why do you think they're doing that? It's to continuously rile you up so that it looks like the whole country is fighting you. I don't know. If you don't see that, I don't know what else to say. I hate talking about tribes, because personally, for me, I never see people in terms of where you come from. I deal with people on an individual basis. If you're an asshole, you're an asshole, regardless of where you're from. If you're a good person, you're a good person. This whole sectionalization, this between last year and this year, and this year, now I really opened my eye to all these things. I never thought in terms of that. So it's really, really, it's very annoying. And it's sad at the same time to watch people just sectionalize, and then you accept the sectionalism. You accept the word that they call you. If that is the case, all of us that are suffering in Nigeria, and this is where coming together for the common good is important, all of us that are suffering in Nigeria should just call ourselves Igbos. It's just the fact. Because if you beat me, if you beat my brother, you're beating me. That's how it's supposed to be. But you know, some of our brothers and sisters from the east, they will hold on to that and they'll say, oh, they hate us so much. But come on, they hate every freaking person who's standing for the truth. I'm not from Igbo land, but I carry Peter Obi matter for head, they hawk am like hot akara. I don't know the man. I probably would never meet him. So I think we need to find a way to unite, if that is ever going to be possible, Nigerians. Don't you see that they are trying to destroy us at every angle? Do you realize that they've named your country as a Muslim country? Where are the religious leaders, the Christians? How many Christians? The same thing boils down. How many Christians have they pied in the north? How many Christians have they pied? With all the Christians that they've pied in the north, none of these your religious leaders have called out and said, no, enough is enough. None of them. They are silent each time. How many times have they kidnapped pastors, reverend fathers in the north? The southern ones don't say anything. And you don't think that is a problem? This is what we're talking about. Where is the unity in suffering? As your Bible teaches you, where is the unity? Even if the Christian leaders are not speaking, how about you as a Christian? How about you carry pangolo and bell and be blow and be hitting the thing from the top of the mountain and say our brothers and sisters are being pied in the north. We cannot longer be silent. Why is the activism not starting in the churches? I come down to the courthouse. All the lawyers in Nigeria, you see how devastating the judiciary has become, how devastatingly ugly it has become. You all are silent. Everybody is silent, whatever sector you belong. The judiciary especially. The judiciary is the one that protects the evil that's going on in that society. None of you lawyers can come together and say, hell to the no. We want to protest the judiciary judgments that are coming out of the appeal court, of the Supreme Court. We want to protest it. We want to do right paper. We want to, whatever it is that you need to do. Almost all of you are silent in the face of evil, yet you call yourself lawyers. I don't know whether it's the wig that you wear that makes the brain dull. I don't get it, because it's not your hair in the first place. Everybody is minding their business because it does not concern you. Your judiciary, no matter how long you've practiced law, 15, 10 years, you cannot move up because somebody's girlfriend or son has been lined up that went to school 2 years, went to school in the UK or in the US or wherever, come and they put them above you and you don't see any problem. You people are docile. All you come out to do is blow grammar, apart from 2 or maybe 3 or a few handful of people that will speak and they will use English to get angry. Instead of you to break the anger down so that all of us or everybody can hear and say, okay, they are angry. You use grammar. Look, it is time for everybody to find one thing to unite about. Whether we like it or not, the only thing that will resolve the problem we have in Nigeria is a revolution. Choose your battle. It is a revolution. And I want to use this opportunity to thank my Kano people. Kano people sabi. Kudos to Kano people. I don't know why the other Nigerians are not leveraging and taking the opportunity with what happened with Kano. You see, Kano, they not take nonsense. What did they do? They rose up immediately. And after they went to the mosque. So what did they hear in the mosque that triggered them to come out? Your Christian leaders will tell you, go and pray for your leaders that they know is evil. That the leaders they know are dining with the devil himself. They will tell you, go and pray for them. Go and fast for them. pray for him to make the right decision. And you people will still go to church, that same church on Sunday, for that same man that is in bed with the devil to pray over you. And you think that there's no problem. Name the animal that fights that joins with outsiders to fight its own brothers and sisters. Name that animal. In the animal kingdom, when the fight comes for one, the other animals band together and takes care of the strange animal that's coming to attack them. Any animal kingdom you see. If you've ever had chickens before, you ever had a poultry before, if there's a way you catch a chicken and other chickens are watching, they will attack you. They will attack you. Only in Nigeria, I don't want to speak for the entire Africa, only in Nigeria will you see people are fighting. Instead of us to come together and fight for the common good and say, you know what, we are all tired and sick of all of this. Let's speak with one voice. No, everybody is sectionalized. Everybody's thinking. I heard some people say, no, the kind of people, why didn't they come out when this whole charade was going on? We all know the propaganda that goes on in the north. Why are we pretending that we don't know the lies? We've not heard the lies that have been told this northerners. People that you have access to social media. You can listen, you can hear, you can make your own mind. The northerners don't have that. Now transistor radio that they carry to waka. Now what did they tell them that they listen to? Some of them, there's nothing. With the little they have, they manage.
Omoye, please, can I just interject you for 2 seconds?
Travel, they do them. They do them like they do us for South. I am not trying to sympathize with the North. Please don't get me wrong. We are all suffering. But if you want to talk, so who really they suffer this multidimensional poverty? Now the North, 90 was passed. With all the leaders when they don't get, not one to tell you, not one of their leaders say, no, let me raise my people up so that they too can get to a certain level. None of their leaders do them. Do them like that for them. Instead, they go use them against each other. They use them, they wipe out each other. It is time. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much. You finish work. Sorry for interjecting. Thank you.
Yeah, busy brains. Greetings, specially. Long time.
Long time. Let me interject you first now. Why I want do?
Oh yeah, go on. Interject. Oh yeah, go on.
What I wanted to say, because I actually came in to interject you so I can leave immediately because I'm in a particular place right now. Okay. What I wanted to say, that if there is war, right? If there is war, there's a collateral damage.
Yes.
And what is happening in the West right now is they are targeting a particular section. At the same time, other people are receiving that blow as a result of the collateral damage. And in the eyes of the Fulani, if you are not Yoruba, you are Igbo, regardless of whether you might be from Edo, Ijo, anywhere. So that is how we must look at it. Yes, I don't want everybody to, itemize it or personalize it, that it is one particular. We have to see it as a collective suffering. We have
Thank
to see
you.
it as a collective this thing. But, at the same time, if I wear shoe, and my shoe they pay me, and you wear shoe and the shoe they pay you, I go they shout for the one where they pay me. I know now you go they shout for the one where they pay you. You understand? So by the time when you they shout, me I they shout. Everything I shout. Thank you.
Yes. I agree with you. I completely go ahead.
Sorry for you just want to shed a light on your point that you raised. You raised something very vital, and I just want to amplify it. You see, the far north, they don't have the social media that the rest of the country have access to. So imagine if they are privy to the information that the rest of us have of the looting, of the degradation, of how they have enriched themselves, of how their children are the ones that are dancing buga. They don't cover their head. If they see things that we are seeing, they will not be sitting down. That is the reason why they want to impoverish them with lack of information. That is why they do whatever it is to keep them enslaved to the mosque. For whatever reason, in Kano, the mosque told them to go and do what they did. Kudos to them, because maybe the mosque was also supporting. It is their own anyway. So imagine if it was not their own, that will not even happen. Kwankwaso is one of them. So they did, the mosque told them a right to do what they needed to do. So you can imagine. So for those of us, it is a shame. Then we come here and be shouting, let them wake up, let them, why are they not doing anything? This is the problem. They don't even know quarter of what you know. They don't have the access. So imagine with the little that they know, look at the mayhem they have done. But us, we have all this information. We are still sitting down, goom. We've seen what this man in Imo is doing. We are not doing anything. We have sat down with our mouths zipped up. Sorry.
Exactly. No, thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains, because and guess what? This election, when it happened, I remember when they were counting, I was like, can somebody just shut down that counting? First and foremost, I know it's water under the bridge, but I have to keep going back there because I was livid just watching it happen, and people sitting down and all they can do is stand up and walk out. How about standing up and jumping on top of the Mahmoud and sitting on top of him and carrying the paper and chewing it and ripping it apart? How about that? Now we've been talking since the election, back and forth, shouting, gingering. Kano people did not need gingering. All they did was go to the mosque. Next year, everybody don't enter streets. And guess what? They're afraid to use live ammunition on them. They are afraid because they know say Kano people they craze. Say they try the whole place go scatter. They were using tear gas. I saw some of the videos. They don't use any nothing. You understand? Meanwhile, in the south, with that kind of major thing, when you know say your life depend on now, when everybody go enter streets, may come be said that they say may Peter Obi can't talk to them. We not going to hear again at that time. Everybody sit down, fold hand. They say let's wait for we are waiting for Peter Obi. I've been on platforms where people will say, hey, we are waiting for Peter Obi. We are not going to put BS. You are waiting for somebody. They came to your house to come and bench your wife, bench your children, destroy everything. You are waiting for an outsider to come and tell you, wait, let's do this one first. Make it make sense. I've been tired. Me, I don't talk anymore. I just keep quiet if I have to. Because Nigeria is still on my heart, whether I like it or not. I have my own little platform. I will come out, vent, and enter inside house. That's all I do now because I'm like, all this energy I put in, everybody's just doing their own nonsense in their own little corner that's not going to do anything until we come together and unify on the ground that we are suffering, on our common suffering. It doesn't matter where you come from. We feel get differences. I feel not agree with Mr. Elvis. I feel not agree with Madam Busy Brain. I feel not agree with give us a mandate. But before say we get one common enemy when we dey fight, we go first put that quarrel aside. We go attack that one first. When we attack and finish, we'll come look each other and go say, give us a mandate and not send your papa. Give Madam Busy Brains and not send you. Everybody go their own. It beats me sometimes when I watch this whole charade. The judiciary especially, they're supposed to be the arbiter. Lawyers are supposed to be mad in Nigeria right now. They're supposed to be the arbiter of truth, where the common man who is selling pepper in the market can say, lawyer, come and see what they have done to me. Oh, that arbiter of truth has been destroyed by one human being, and everybody is sitting pretty. You are still waking up and saying you're a lawyer, and you will carry your suitcase and go to court. Who are you defending? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Amoyes Corner, for your submission. Thank you. Yes, that's the absolute truth.
Mr.
We have
Elvis.
nowhere to go. Yes, Chicha Breadman, good evening to you, sir.
I don't want to speak. I just want to ask a question.
Okay.
And anybody can answer on the panel. Mr. Elvis, my question is, if me, I get shoe where you get nail inside. If I wear them, they pay me or my own shoe. And you will be Mr. Elvis or anybody in the panel has a shoe where also in get when you wear them, you dey pay them, get what they chook them inside. And these two shoes where we will get now, person give us. Is it right? Are you going to complain about your own pain when they pay you, or now me go complain about? Will I leave my own shoe after say, Mr. Elvis shoe they pay now for leg, or I go to say my shoe they pay now? If we can answer that question, because it's a rhetorical question and we know the answer, everybody will complain.
Let me take a stab at that question. If your shoe is paining you, let me take a stab, Mr. Takoma. If your shoe is paining you, okay, and you are shouting your shoe is paining you, I know my own shoe is paining me. I want to say, oh, your own shoe they pay you, my own shoe they pay me. They do me the same thing. We will not come together and say, since our
that fight, we'll fight that person now. Will give us that shoe where they pay us.
There we go.
But it is not. With that being said, I don't think we should crucify anybody that is saying that my shoe they pay me, my shoe they pay me. Rather, we should amplify to say that as your shoe they pay you, my own shoe they pay me. Therefore, let us come together.
That was exactly the point. That's exactly the point. That's why I said if we can come together, we all know that is where we are hurting. If we can come to the reason why I said that and sisters from the east, they personalize it like na me do pass, na me affect pass. I don't want us to pretend about that, because come on, I've been following this election and I've seen more than ever before. I came to understand the Nigerian landscape more than ever before. I'm not going to pretend about that. If we can all come together, we all know that the pain is affecting everybody. Right? And admit, because we are all admitting now that we are all losing out. Look at the video that Mr. Elvis played earlier about that man that was breaking down the different ports that we have in Nigeria and why they are intentionally making it such that Lagos is the only one that seems to be shining, which is not really shining because it's a smelly city. As far as I'm concerned, it's filthy, right? If we can all come together, clearly it is affecting us. So if they say, okay, they are doing this Igbo, everybody should just tag themselves Igbo. That's my own point. If they say Igbo because they won't use that, they capitalize. We should instead use that Igbo term.
No, Takuma, no, please, it's enough. Thank you.
I know they talk, and this is my last talk.
No, but it's okay now. If you get to
I'm not hammering on that point. I'm not hammering on that point anymore. I just want to make a final.
No, but you cannot. That's what I'm saying. People are here. You met people here. Please hold on.
Sorry.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience. I appreciate you all. I would like to appreciate Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you, George Blue Shell. May God bless you as well. I appreciate you. May God bless every one of you that is right there. Please press on the like button. Thank you. All right. I would like to call on Madam Ellen. Madam Ellen, thank you very much for joining us this evening. I appreciate you. Please, I would like to hear from you. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you. Please go ahead, madam.
Hello.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, I can hear you now. Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Good evening,
My
madam.
network is really very bad, so I may not really stay too much. So,
Okay.
but I'm sure it may just be cutting. Just give me some time. And Mr. Elvis, just to appreciate you, appreciate everybody in the panel section, the comment section, and Mommy Diaspora. God bless you all. Mr. Elvis, something happened to us. Or I don't think it happened just at this time that we are discovering. It's something that has happened for a very long time. But, like I used to think, I used to believe that even my late parents, they were complacent. Everybody is guilty in this matter. You know why? Because we were invited to a dance hall by the devils, demons, men without soul in this country. And we all packed into the dance hall without understanding what dance steps we are going to go and dance, without asking questions. And we went in there and they stripped us of everything that is sensible. So what they are doling out now is what, I mean, they were able to understand that, look, these people, we've captured them. It's a captured situation. So what we are going to dole out, the more we dole out, the more they get even more confused. Because I don't understand why, what happened in just this last election, Kogi, Imo, and Bayelsa. That was the trigger, something that should have, boiled up, bubbled forth and caused this country to ripple, by the young people, by the youth of this nation. But I just found out that everybody just, after that, everybody just everybody just went on their normal, like you said the other day. I mean, if you go to, if you go to clubs, you see them there dancing, drinking, and having fun like nothing happened. Meanwhile, the country is the country is going down every day. So I don't even know, what are you happy for? What are you happy for? Okay, when you're done, spending whatever you were able to get, by, mortgaging your future and the future of your children, then what? Is it like that young man was analyzing what is happening in this country? I remember then when, Donald Duke just built Tinapa in Calabar. I and my family, we visited that place. It was a beautiful place. And we were told that, he did it in such a way that that place is going to be a free trade zone, open for African countries and maybe some other places too. But guess what happened? Do you know why that place is a ghost town today? Because the president then denied them the license to operate. Why did they do that? Still, so that Lagos can be the center of everything, center of the economy in this country. Obasanjo denied them the license. I don't care anymore. You understand? I don't care anymore. Enough is enough. Enough is enough of hiding in the shadows. He denied them the license and made sure that place never worked. Today, trust, the youth of Nigeria, idle youth who do not have sense. Do you know, at some point, they looted, they sold, they did everything and cleaned out that place. If you go to that place, it's a ghost town. But somebody somebody who had vision, somebody who had, an idea of how to make things happen so that the people, the future generation can benefit, came up with that vision. But today it's not working because somebody chose to kill it before it even was born. And so that's what they are doing. Right now in Akwa Ibom, I'm meant to understand that in Imbo, there is a seaport that the previous governor set up. There's what happened to the MPA in Port Harcourt? What happened to the one in Calabar? What happened to all the ports that were set up in Nigeria? Why is it that they are all dead, not functioning, apart from Lagos? Just so that you will keep going there and investing there, and at the end of the day, they will tell you you have nothing. You're nobody. Go back to your place. How do I go back to my place where all my investment is there? And you've made sure that I can't function in my place apart from there. So these men are without souls. I don't think these men, they have anything inside of them apart from that empty, sack of flesh that they are walking around with. So if you're expecting them to feel anything for you, you're just you've made up your mind to be lying to yourself every day, you youths of Nigeria. You've made up your mind to be lying to yourself, to be telling you, wake up every day and tell yourself lies, because this one is not about somebody lying to you. You are aware. This afternoon, I was listening to an interview. I think it was a voice note with is it Chidi or Dinkalu? The man exposed so much. So you find out that this was a systematic, setup of criminality, and it didn't happen one day. It happened over the years. So how come nobody noticed? How come nobody bothered? How come, the people that even bothered to even, talk about it were, silent, and they remain silent till today? And then the ones that will refuse not to keep quiet, we are quiet at some point. And yet we didn't notice, yet we didn't ask questions. We kept quiet. So this talking has to continue, because if this, see, like Mr. P.O. normally says, it's a structure of criminality that needs to be brought down. So, but the question is, how are you going to bring something that has been set in place for over the years and almost everybody is guilty of this matter? Because if you go to the ministries, you cannot have anything done except money exchange hands. Do you know, I was listening to some young boy, like 2 weeks ago. He said something to me. He was telling me what they did to him when he had an opportunity to set up a business in Nigeria that would have, at least better, not just him, a lot of people in his community. The same people, his own people, killed that vision. Quite that vision. They made sure that they frustrated him so that he does not lose his sanity. He had to run. He had to run and go back. So what do you do? You want to bring down the structure of criminality. What do you do? How are you going to do it if you do not unite? If we do not stop saying this is Igbo, this is Yoruba, this is Hausa. Look, the problem is not the Hausa, the problem is not the Igbo, the problem is not the Yoruba. The problem is the people that have made sure that they, position themselves in such a way that they will keep, putting their legs on your neck and squeezing it and squeezing the life out of you. If you don't break out and say no more, no, 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 and no. Okay, now they are beginning to set up, put in position what they are going to do in 2027. So do you think that in any way, if you go to that poll to cast your vote, do you think it's going to work? How is it going to work when by then they would have mastered, ways and means? Already they've captured the judiciary. See the shame, see the disgrace. See the disgrace that you're trying to do something and you can't perfect it. Not even like somebody said, not even like it's from magistrate court, not even from maybe the lower court, from the second to the last. And yes, see the disgrace. See the disgrace. These people are not, they don't have shame and they don't have soul. Their souls are, their inside is empty. If you truly look into their eyes spiritually, you see that the sockets are just blank. That is why they can't feel anything. That is why they can't feel anything. That is why they can't feel. Can you imagine somebody going to say, the reform I brought, I should be put in the World Guinness Book of Record? Is it the suffering? Is it the crying every day? Is it the unborn that when the mother goes to the hospital to bring forth that child, there's no opportunity because the hospitals are in dilapidated form? So what is it that they are going to give you, put in Guinness Book of Record? I don't understand. Is it that we've not reached the point where we can just go crazy and just go crazy? What are the youths waiting for? If not for the fact that it's still that division, they succeeded in making sure that everybody is thinking for themselves. Because we're not thinking for ourselves, we won't come and say, oh, it's the Igbo man that is suffering, that is being, marginalized in Lagos. Because it's not just true. Everybody is feeling the pinch. As far as they are concerned, the moment you don't speak Yoruba, you're Omoibo. Whether you're from Akwa Ibom, you're from Cross River, you're from, Edo, Delta, whatever it is, you're Omoibo. That's how they see us. So why can't we just unite? Why can't the South unite? Why can't the North unite? I'm not talking about the criminals. I'm talking about the common man who is suffering. Why can't we unite and rise up and say no to this criminality and deny them that opportunity, because if they don't strip down this, thing called this contraption called whatever it is, whether constitution or what, if they don't burn it and then start all over, it's not going to work. Why is the INEC chairman the same person after what he did, the same person to go and conduct election? If we are not empty upstairs, should such a person be given the opportunity no matter what? Such a person should not be allowed to conduct any form of election in Nigeria. But he did. And of course, see what happened. So do you think that after now that it's going to be any better? It will be worse than this if we don't speak, if we don't get up and say no to this criminality. If we don't get up and say, because all the institutions are captured. And I feel so sorry for, like the police force, the army and all that, because they are the ones that are worst hit. So I don't understand a lot of times when they are the ones that still go to frustrate any effort that the Nigerian youths are trying to make for their own good. Honestly, the wickedness, the suffering is becoming too much. So people should no more sit back and say, oh, because this person is saying we shouldn't, that's why we should not. Nigerians need to get up. Oh. Nigerians need to get up. Honestly, Nigerians need to get up. Me, I'm looking for who should say, let's get up. Nigerians need to wake up. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. You see, God will bless you for what? Because you're giving us the opportunity to still speak. Thank you so very much.
God bless you, Madam Ellen. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a woman talking from Nigeria. She understands the pains better than us. She understands the situation better than us. So she's calling for Nigerians to get up today. Yes, because she understands how things are currently going on right there. So when we are talking here, sometimes some of the things say we don't know what they do. Thank you very much, Madam Ellen, once again. God bless you. Let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your patience with us. Thanks for joining us this evening. Good evening.
Yes.
Please
thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you for the, for the good work you're doing. As I've always said, you are my Odudugbe of social media. I'm so happy to be associated with you. And thank you for the great work. My fellow panelists, thank you, everybody. Those on the comment section, I greet you. Thank you for standing as lights in the midst of darkness, for standing out in the midst of the mixed multitude. Thank you so much. I want to just I want to continue the words of Nnamdi Kanu some years ago, that the Igbos, of course, by now, you should know your real enemies. Please, I want to beg you, take your investments, relocate it. Stop investing in the land of people that don't want you. It's not by force to be wanted. Take your investment away from Lagos. It's my advice. It's just my advice. It is crystal clear. They demolish your marketplaces. They come for your houses now. They beat your children up. Sometimes they kidnap some of you. It's time to relocate your businesses back home if you can. It is very obvious that you are not wanted. Stop spending billions and trillions of naira, billions of dollars to develop a place that in few years' time you lose your investment and you lose the appreciation. So for me, Nigeria right now is a case of to your tent, O Israel. Everybody to your tent, because obviously there is no country. From the Senate president down to the last councillor, across the nation, it's all about stomach infrastructure politics. So a particular tribe is being, I'm not an Igbo man, for the records. I'm not an Igbo, but I've got my political conscience intact. I've got my morality intact. It's not all about political affiliations. It's not all about ethnic dichotomy. It's not all about ideological divide, but when it's too crystal clear, you can't tell a blind man is rainy. You can't tell a blind man is rainy. When the dirt is too much in a blind man's soup, he will know this is not crayfish, this is dirt. So my dear Eastern brothers, I stand with you. I want to say my sympathy goes to those who have lost millions, hundreds of millions. If you've ever bought a land before, you know what it is to develop a land, let alone in Lagos. My sympathy goes to you. Hard work, people's destiny have just been ruined because of ethnic cleansing and targeting. Don't tell me that boogaboo about people building along the road or building some. It's just lies. You can never put a stone on the ground in Lagos without proper, documentations. Yes, there are a few cases of people building on government lands or, areas that are not allowed. But obviously, right now, it is just about the Igbos, brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen. I think the Nigerian elite class should embrace these Igbo people who God has blessed with a lot of talents. For me, I want to interpret when Jesus was born, the three men that came from the east, I think they were Igbo men. It's my own conclusion. Because those guys gave Jesus gifts and they were from the east. And the east in my country is the Igbos that are occupying the east. I will call those three wise men Obina, Waneri, and Mr. Chibuzo. And these men got blessings from God. And since then, the East have been a problem in my country. Instead of embracing the China of Africa, which are the Igbos, the China of Nigeria economy, and see how we can tap into the economic reserve, intellectual reserve of these guys. We are targeting them. So those in power or those who have been in power, leaders of thought, political class, elite, we should sit down and stop deceiving ourselves. We all know that Igbos are not wanted. If you don't want them, allow them to have their referendum. According to Jim McCall, the Kanu's lawyer, allow them to have a referendum. Very simple. There is no problem about it. It will not be the first time we are having a publicized or a referendum in this country. It has happened before. We used to have the Council of Nigeria and Cameroon. Cameroon left through a referendum. So I stand to be fact-checked. So why the hatred? You don't want somebody, you are punishing the person, it is obvious. It has been agreed that an Igbo man can be a president with all that Peter Obi has gone through. It's obvious, it's clear. Why did you switch off beavers? Why did you switch off beavers? What was the glitches? What were the glitches? So we are still going to continue to elaborate, bisect and dissect these things for a month of Sundays and for donkey years to come. So Igbos, please learn from what happened in 1970. You lost a lot in Port Harcourt. You lost a lot in Kano. You lost a lot in Lagos and all over the nation. I thought that should have taught you a lesson. Please take your investment back home. As for what is showing Sowore for me, I think Sowore is the guy that, I don't know. He could be a president someday. I don't know destiny. I don't know. I see him as a president in waiting. Probably if a right-thinking man comes to power, they could need him as an EFCC boss. For me, he deserves to be an EFCC boss. I know he can do a lot. Many people are going to be, brought back into the country to vomit all the looted funds. Many past governors are going to go to jail under him. Many people's money are going to be under scrutiny. How did you become a billionaire? You're going to explain to such a man. You keep explain. According to what's raining on social media, you go explain, and you go tired. There is no evidence. So I see Sowore as a man, as a disciplinarian, although he's very egoistic. He has his pride, that political pride, that he cannot, collapse his structure to work with other parties in spite of their ideological affiliations. So I see him in that light, and I hope one day he will lower his ego and see things on a general note, not seeking to be on top every time. It's not about who's on top. Like somebody just said just now, our problem is, part of our problem, everybody wants to be a leader. It's a big problem. Everybody wants to be a leader. There are not many captains in a ship. People don't want to be selfless. People don't want to be at the base. Listen, Nigeria Watch is a team. The face of leadership here is just Mr. Elvis. But there are people behind that he calls. There are people that he can be busy, can just make a phone call and things will still go on. So even if you are at the basement or you are the middle, so long you are part of the success, I think that should give you joy. It's not all about being known. Everybody wants to be famous. Everybody wants to be, everybody wants to brag. It's a big problem with our Nigerian political system, and it has trickled down to our social life. You see a young man, you make your first 10 million naira in maybe in online businesses legally, or you go abroad. The first thing they think about is to buy a car of 9.5 million. because you want to show people that you have arrived. You don't have anything yet. You want to buy a car with just 10 million. You want to buy a car of 8.5 million. For me, I'm not saying buying cars are bad, but for me, there are other things. If that's your first 10 million naira, it's not the right way to go. So we should have a way of having a rethink. Everybody cannot be Peter Obi. Everybody can't be Mr. Evis. Everybody, but we all can join hands together and create a future that we want. As for the Senate president, of course, if it was Mr. Alex that said that our senators are criminals, our people will say I'm abusive, I talk too much, I imitate this and that. I see all those insults. It's part of our training. You must take the hits, otherwise you leave the kitchen. Listen to me. Our senators, our House of Rep, they are just a set of rubber stamp people. They are like toys. They don't exist in the mind of the executive. Democracy has 3 branches of government: executive, the legislature, and the judiciary. But right now, the legislature, which is the House of Rep and the Senate, they are non-existent because prayers are always being kept in their email, according to the Senate president. Prayers are always entering their email and their bank account. 300 million for Christmas, 200 million for this, 160 million for a car, for a bulletproof car. Why are you having a bulletproof car if you've not created insecurity? Why are you, seeking to take so much money from from the state for your Christmas celebration when people are hungry if you've not created hunger in the land? So it's our time Nigerians will wake up. I want to thank our brothers in Kanu. I wanted to contribute on this yesterday. I was very busy. Yeah, I don't care how the revolution starts. I don't care. I don't want to care if it happens and it spreads. Of course, Edo State is going to join. Of course, once Edo joins, Delta will join, Rivers will join, Bayelsa will join. Everybody, it will sweep around the nook and cranny of the nation. I'm looking forward to a day that this will happen because senators, House of Rep, they don't mean well. Or across all the parties, there is no sign of anything happening. It's going to be continuous looting, continuous raping of women, kidnapping, continuous, borrowing. It's just a Buhari government promise. That's all how I can summarize it. There is no way here. Nobody is discussing, restructuring now. Nobody is discussing, talking about Southeast tensions and the killings going on. Nobody is discussing how, hope of Imo States, organize thugs and kill people during the election allegedly. Nobody is discussing anything about electoral, reforms in our electoral process. Nobody's talking about judiciary and how they've destroyed the country with their false judgments and allegedly and obviously, bribery and corruption. So the country is just a mess, and we should wake up. All of us got a job to do. We must wake up. And the time is now. I join Sowore to say revolution now. I leave it there, Mr. Najawash. Thank you for the great work you're doing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Alex. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission.
Can I ask Oga Alex the question? Please?
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah. Oga Alex, you made Mr. Sowore as in. I just want to get to an understanding for someone. What is your take for someone who has put himself forward as a conscientious Nigerian, a leader who abhors corruption, who will bring insanity to the system? Why do you think that his love for Nigeria did not rise above whatever it is that is plaguing him? Why did he fall people's hand?
Yes, if you can remember Sowore very well, he has been a student union activist for donkey years while in the university. He's a man that has, yes, I condemn that. He should have gone with the flow of the moment. Maybe he saw what me and you did not see and he chose not to collapse his structure. But this man has his own personality. He has his decisions to make. He's a grown man. I was not there when he was forming his party. I cannot tell him how to run his party. So probably he's having regrets now. Probably he will do it better next time. But I can never rule out a potential leadership attribute I've seen in him. He may have his own flaws. He may have accusations here and there. If I come out tomorrow night for any position or the other, you are going to hear all sorts of accusations against me. It's normal. They're going to tell you I raped somebody last 3 years. They're going to tell you I'm proud. They're going to tell you I'm a 419. They're going to say all sorts of things. Even you, madam. They will say a lot of things about you. It's when you come out to be a governor, a senator, or anything in Nigeria, opposition are going to raise things against you. As for Sowore, he knows why he didn't do what we all called him. I called him out also that he should have joined forces with Peter Obi. I don't know if they spoke or if the negotiation did not go well. I don't know. So for me, I think the guy got what it takes. Up till now, he still attacks our leadership. He still condemn what is going. Even if his brother Yoruba man that is in power, he still says Tinubu is fraudulent. He says it every time that APC is useless. He just said senators are all criminals has invaded the Senate. Those are his words. How many people can talk like that? So the guy has been to jail. Let me remind you, man. Let me refresh your memory why I round up. He has been to jail at the time his life was in danger. He took his wife, who is an American citizen in New Jersey, to use a senator in New Jersey to cry out through the White House and gave a press that if anything happens to Sowore, Nigeria is going to be a problem. Less than 48 hours after that press release, he was released. He was banned from seeing his family. His passport was seized from him. He was restricted to Abuja for the sake of the Nigerian struggle. Even then, Obi has not even emerged. So before Obi emerged as a leading candidate, there was a man called Sowore, and we should not just sweep everything away because he made one error of not joining Peter Obi. I'm not this kind of person. I cannot condemn Elvis one mistake and forget all his goodness of coming out every day because of one thing. Somebody will come and tell me he didn't do well. I will remember that person all the good works too. So Sowore is the potential leader. That's my point. Thank you.
I support you on that 100%, Mr. Alex. In fact, if I may say, Mr. Sowore was the one that sent me the video that I played earlier on by himself.
And sorry, sir. Do you think if it was Sowore, sorry, sir, do you think if it is Sowore that won this election the way Obi won it, Nigeria will remain like this? I leave that for you to answer.
Okay, that was almost this because the message that he sent to me, I wanted to show the last part of it for you to know what he stands for till tomorrow. You know, he sent that video that I played earlier on. Look at the message he sent to me. I'm screenshotting my WhatsApp now. It's not a private chat, so I can make it public. But I just wanted to look at the last part of what he said there. That was the video below, not down. But look at it right up. Look at down. What can somebody see on the down hashtag? What can you see on that hashtag? Can somebody respond on the panel, please?
Revolution now.
Okay, you can see that, right? Okay, what he said, he actually said to me that I was at the Federal High Court today and all that. They sent that video to me. Then, you know, he asked me to play it. So I played that video today. So, but he's saying it in the court, in the police station, everywhere, revolution now. He has been saying that. Sowore have never changed his mind on that. And I like what Mr. Alex said, that Sowore was already there before everybody now decided to follow who they want to follow. For me, like I told you guys before, that I'm not an enemy of Sowore. He's my friend, and he will remain my friend. You know, I'm not against him, but I was supporting Mr. Peter Obi, and I will never regret supporting Mr. Peter Obi. You understand? My wish was to see Mr. Sowore and my principal works together. Right from time, I've mentioned that. I even said it earlier on today. But I can never use my platform to insult him. I cannot do that because I know he stands for a better Nigeria. But for a reason I don't know, he don't want to work with Mr. Peter Obi. And that's a big problem that I have. If everybody, that's what me and Omoye was talking about earlier on. If everybody continue to fight for themselves, we are not going anywhere. That's it. Thank you.
Exactly. So this is the reason why I asked this. You know, when Soyinka, in those days, when he was also a radical and an activist, he came across for the people, isn't it? Was he not also on exile? His life attempts and all that.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but now what do we see? What are we hearing? He's an operative. I'm just going to put it out there.
Madam Busy Braid, is your turn, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you very much.
Okay. I've been interjecting without proper protocol. My regards to everyone. I greet everybody at the hill. most especially
Sorry, you don't come here at all?
Sorry?
No, they ask our commander, you don't come here at all, commander.
No. I have not called you, bros. After Mr. Busy, I'll call you. Thank you. Go ahead, madam. Thank you so much.
So what I'm just thinking, because these are times that we need to be asking questions. When something does not add up, I will be asking questions. Somebody is here saying that, remember, Sowore was instrumental. That's Nnamdi Ifekandu. He was instrumental in bringing this demonic APC to power in 2015 with Sahara Reports propaganda machine against Goodluck Jonathan's government. So what I have come to realize is that along the way, there are disruptors in the system, people that we look up to and think they are in one way, but they are not for any way. When the time comes, they prove themselves. And that is what, for me personally, when this Obi matter came, when the crowd is following Obi, as far as I'm concerned, it is not people, it's not Obi that chose the people. It was the people that chose Obi. And there must be a reason why that everybody gravitated, well, not everybody, most people gravitated towards him. Why? Ask yourself why. It is because God chose him. The people, the man of the people is the people that God have chosen. Whoever likes him, if a followership of people gravitate towards you, it means that God is picking you, is putting you up there. That is how I see it. And I understand that Sowore might not have the belief in the faith or in God, that the same God that I have. However, I am of the opinion that when he saw that, and he knows that the majority of the people, whatever it is that Peter Obi is, Peter Obi a criminal or whatever, then, but at least out of the other criminals, he's a better criminal. Why could he not just join forces, push it? That is why I am looking at it till I see otherwise. When something does not make sense to me, the way the world has become, I am skeptical about anything and everything. With what I know, I can see him as a foreign agent. That is that one for now. Thank you. No disrespect to him. His drive, his radicalism, the qualities that he brings as a leader is what is needed to move Nigeria forward. But he is not the quality that needs to be at the top to rule Nigeria. If it is his pride that will not allow him, then we do not need a leader who is prideful. That is what we don't need. It is that pride that is going to get Werewike out of power. He is bloated, full of pride, like a frog. Regarding the suffering that everybody is going through, it is not just one tribe. As our principal always says, we are all going to the same market. We all ply the same kind of roads. We are all buying from the same pumping gas stations. Is it any cheaper? Are people any better? The core things, the basic amenities that a government need to provide to its people, we are all united in the fact that we lack those things. So why can we not be united in purpose and face these people? I add my voice to Omoye and the earlier those that submitted earlier, and were harping on the unity. You see, if Nigeria needs to have that referendum, if Yoruba nation needs to be, if Biafra needs to be, and even if the Middle Belt needs to be, there has to be one Nigeria in the interim for the necessary apparatus to be put in place to kickstart that motion. Apart from that, How are you going to do it? I ask, and I have not heard anybody. Hey, we need to go. Let us go. People will come here and be saying, let us leave. Let us leave. Nobody's stopping you from leaving. Leave now. Leave. What is stopping you from leaving? It is very frustrating when we hear people are saying, leave, leave, leave. Okay, leave. Nobody is stopping you from leaving. But the cabal that is in power are the ones that are stopping you, still keeping you bondage. So you have to unite. Our differences have to be, we have to eliminate our differences, put them to one side for now. Unite and then face the common enemy. When we kick them out, then it will not become possible for us to disintegrate, evaporate, and condense, if that is what we want. You see, somebody was saying that in the north, the north sees everybody in the south as Igbo. It's very true. Which I wonder why. Did they not go to primary school? If you said Gen Z now, I'll understand. Okay, yeah, Gen Z, because Gen Z, maybe they grew up during the time where social studies was taken out of the system. It was not taught in school. But I grew up with social studies, and I knew the different part of the different tribes in different part of the countries. But for somebody in the south will just come and class me as a northerner, I take offense to it too. If you are taking offense to the fact that they will call you an Igbo man or a Yoruba man, an Igbo man, or an Yoruba man, an Igbo person, if you are taking offense that they are saying Southerners are all Igbos, then how do you think those of us in the Middle Belt feel? Think about that for a minute. If we are talking about being distinct. But let us keep all that. Let me not contradict myself, because in one breath, we are talking about unity. Then we should not see ourselves in regions for now, till we get our common goal. Then if we want to go in regions or totally disintegrate the country, then so be it. You are showing I really missed yesterday, but I was thinking I'll be able to catch up, but I never got to catch up, about how Kano was burning on fire, and I didn't really follow it that much, only to see some snippets of videos. You see, like I said, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Sorry, it's my Pekin that is snoring. If you can hear my daughter snoring, sorry.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Everybody can hear you now. Yeah. So, you see, the thing is this, right? Now, Tony is saying divide peacefully now. This Tony is a disruptor. Go and divide it now. Go and divide it.
Just disregard what he's writing, please.
I don't know. He triggers me these days. Anyway, so you see, with regards to the Kano mayhem, like I was saying earlier, I said if these people can go on the streets based on minimum information, in fact, the information that drove them to go on the streets is nothing, is inconsequential. So imagine if they know the true gravity, if they know the true gravity of what these people have done to them, then imagine the mayhem that would happen. But for those of you, I'm putting a challenge to those in the South. For those of you in the South who know the gravity, who have access to everything, to who is coming on this platform regularly and seeing what Oga Elvis is showing us, we have seen what we have been exposing to everybody. Then what is happening? Nobody is saying you should go to Abuja. because somebody said that they not have privilege. If the South should go out, they will wipe them. No. Within your, are there not illegalities? Is that your Imo man, the man in Imo State, that hopeless man? What is stopping people? What is stopping people from rising up to the impunity that he has perpetrated on the people? What is stopping those people being flushed out in rivers? What is stopping them? You've got the information. You know how these people are rolling and bankrolling themselves. But you are sitting down. These people just went to Kano. They just went to Kano. That is their backyard. That is where they know. And they are fighting it from there. So if we all fight in our own individual states, as I'm talking now, I'm very frustrated with my own state. Very, very frustrated with my own state that they are still sitting down quietly, drinking burkutu. It's very, very annoying that you are not hearing the agitation of people coming
Yes,
out.
can I ask you a question, madam, if you allow me for 1 second?
Yes, sir.
Do you think if the kind of crude oil they have in the south was in the north, just the oil alone, aside of other things, do you think Nigeria will still be one, or is just because of the selfish interests of some northern rulers or cabal, like they call them? Do you think if this oil was in the north, because they've been looking for oil since 10 years now, they brought all sorts of companies, Chinese, Germans, Switzerland, and the rest. At the time, they even said they found oil in Kano, but it was a lie. If this oil was in the north, you think we will still be one country? Thank you.
That is a question that I will not be able to answer, in the sense of the fact that if the oil was
And don't you think they are waiting for the oil to dry up before they break up the country? Because only the northerners right now, as it stands, can break this country easily.
The thing is, the resources are based nationwide. See, the truth of the issue, the breaking of the country right now, it is not even a Hausa man that is in power. It's a Southerner that is in power.
Who made him a president? Professor Mahmoud. He's not a Benin man.
Let us speak, please.
Professor, do you really think it is Professor Mahmoud that put him there? Do you let me not even doubt. Let me see. Look at what is going on in the world right now.
Madam Busy Grace, that question, if you cannot answer it, just skip it. You don't have to answer it.
No, let me make an attempt. From what I see, yeah. If before petrol was found, the wealth was mostly in the north. In terms of agriculture, the groundnut pyramid. When you come to my own state, which I don't want to class it as the north, my state at one time was the mainstay of the nation, where we had tin oil. I don't know if anybody knows about tin now, but then that was the black gold back then. Go and see the topography of my land, of my state. Go and see that region. People are still mining. There are mining, a lot of mining still taking place there. But Nigeria was worse before petrol was found.
Okay. Please round up in 1 minute. Madam.
Anyway, let me just round up with the Lagos destruction of properties again. I honestly do not understand how a human being with blood and water running in their veins and in their body can do that to another human being, which concludes the fact that we are not dealing with human beings. And if all this is happening, like the presenter said, what the lady said, if you think it is happening to Okafor, wait, it is going to come to you. And this is turn by turn. When I was watching that, I was thinking, this is even going to have its way to my own state. When the APC people in my own state, they've been doing it anyway. They've been victimizing my tribe. So at the end of the day, nobody is going to escape from this bulldozing that they are doing. It might not necessarily just be with the Igbo tribe, but the mere fact that you resist APC, it's better you join them now if you're not going to fight them. Because they will be coming for you. And the best thing to do is to stand up and fight them. They are not gods. We are the ones that are giving them the permission to treat us the way they are treating us, because we are just shifting and giving them space to continue in the foolery, wickedness, and evil. Thank you, Oga Watch.
All right, Madam Busy Breeze, thank you very much. God bless you. That question from my brother, Mr. Alex, I believe is only satanic people that can answer that question. Yes, yes, the people that belong to the same cabals that is ruling Nigeria that can, Madam Busy Breeze is not part of them. You are not part of them. I'm not part of them. So that kind of question, she cannot answer that kind of question.
It's true.
That kind of question should not be thrown to her because she's from the north. She's from the north. She's not part of the satanic northerners. The same way we have satanic northerners, we have satanic southerners, and the Shomola is part of the satanic southerners that we have, and it's from my state. We have satanic easterners as well. We have the satanic easterners. We have one of them is Hope Uzodima is from there. We have westerners as well. We have all of them, Tinubu and co. So when we are focusing on any tribes, we should understand that we have satanic individualisms in every region in Nigeria. And all of them came together to combine together to put us in this excruciating
where we are today.
Today. Yes, all of them are working together. All of them. So thank you very much. My Madam Busy Breeze, may God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Alex, for your submission earlier on as well. But I have to quickly move on because we still have a couple of people here that need to speak. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for your patience. I would like you to talk to us. But before we give us a mandate, you can see what I put right there. Suspended Adamawa wreck that time, where they say they go break another person's head for that year. That this year, he don't run go Niger. The same Niger where they say Buhari still run go. Say no, sir. Now Niger, many of them come from. They say they be Nigerians. We're in big trouble in Nigeria. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you guys. Sam, they say don't run. Now Bati, I post this one, so I just don't want to read more because I don't have the time. Sam. But meanwhile, let me come to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Appreciate all that you do and the good work for the nation. How will the Senate serve the interests of the people when criminals have dominated the Senate? Omoyele Sowore. Well, greetings to the panel, all protocol observed. Comment section greetings, Mami Diaspora greetings. Thank you, everyone. Well, valid question from Sowore, but the question is, if the criminals that we have in the Senate and the House of Rep are not going to do things for Nigerians, then what will Nigerians do to get their country back from these people? Are we just going to sit down, watch them with all of their criminality, steal, loot, buy people, and after their 4 years, we allow them to go scot-free? Or we want to take our country back? I'm not sure. I mean, he's entitled to his own opinion, but I think, like you said, Mr. Helvis, how you kill a snake does not matter. The main thing is you kill the snake. If this same mind has aligned himself with Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, maybe we won't be where we are today. Maybe we would have been on the road to recover our country back. And I think like some people suggested, and I think one of them is the man on camera, Dr. CM, saying that imagine if this guy has maybe formed an alliance with Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, and my president is already sworn into office. Would I recommend that he becomes the EFCC chairman? Because by that way, we can put many people behind the bars and then start getting our country back. It's good he's speaking up, but one thing is, like you always say, Mr. Elvis, the evil that you support today may end up haunting you or bringing you down. Sure, I don't know where he stands. I don't know what he stands for, but it could have been better if this guy actually formed an alliance with Mr. Peter. If you put everything side by side between Mr. Peter Gregory Obi and Omoyele Sowore, the one that has the leadership capacity and that is needed for Nigeria is made of Peter Gregory Obi. People like Sowore will just be supporting to give advice on, okay, can we do this, can we do that? But it bleeds my heart anytime I see people like this come out and speak. The damage has been done, bro. You all sat down, watch the evil done, and now you're speaking. I don't know what you're saying now.
It's too late to cry.
My brother, it's too late. Too late. Is it glaring? I'm just seeing on X now through the LP handle. These people, these few men, the 109 senator will cash out 300 million each for doing absolutely nothing. The 360 House of Rep members will cash out 200 million naira each for doing absolutely nothing. And more 100 million Nigerians are below poverty line with mass hunger. Some don't even know what they will eat for Christmas, my brother. And by the way, if you live in America, happy Thanksgiving to you, because today is Thanksgiving in America. People don't know what they will eat for Christmas. And you see senators, you see members of the House of Rep, 300 million naira for Christmas. The question is, how many bag of rice they want to feed their family? That's my question. Are they entitled to such money? This is wastage of the highest order that Nigerians should be on the street for. Honestly, with what is happening in Kano, and this is what Nigerians should be on the street for. This is part of the things Nigerians should be on the street for. 300 million just for Christmas per one person. 200 million for a rep for just Christmas. The question is, how many bag of rice they won't buy to do Christmas on their various homes? How many goats they won't kill? How many chicken? Share their chicken, they order them for a different farm or for where? These guys are satanic. Like my leader on this platform will say, they are satanic, they are demonic, they are evil. Evil people. Evil men. Over here in America, today is Thanksgiving. Christmas is down the line. You cannot tell me my governor is saying that you use my taxpayers' money to pay people for Thanksgiving or for Christmas. They no born you well. They never born you well. Nigerians, I mean, the country is bleeding. Like there's no money. People are suffering. Do you guys know how much they change dollar now? Say they are saying that between now and December it will go down to 750. Dollar is about 1,200 naira to $1. This government cannot do anything. This one is not a government. They don't have the infantry to do anything good. They don't know how to do anything good. It is too late, Sowore. It is too late for you, bro. It is too late. You were needed. Nigerians needed you to form alliance with Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, but you were evil. You were blindfolded with your personal ambition. I'm not against your ambition. I'm not against your dreams or your vision. But when it comes to rescuing a nation, sometimes you let go of your vision and your dreams and align with the one that we believe can do it better. Mr. Peter Obi had the crowd. Dr. CM said here, they ask you, which local government do you think you will win, Sowore? You cannot even say this is local government I will win. Not even your word, Sowore. Sometimes in life, you have to let go of your own personal ambition and dream and align with people of the same mind. Sowore, you were blindfolded with your personal ambition. My president said it. He just said some days ago. Mr. Peter said, and I quote, I don't have to be the president if Nigeria is being governed well. I do not have to be I am not desperate to be the president of Nigeria. He said it. He has money. He just gave 20 million some days ago. How much have you given, Sowore? And I'm not against you. How much have you given to people? Even the people in school. How much have you donated to people, Sowore? How many people are you paying their school fee? How many? This man goes around to give money. He gives money willingly. 20 million naira. Just a few days ago. You have ambition. Fine. But you should have just aligned with this man. Now you are crying. It is too late. The only thing we can do now is to cry for the R word. R-E. V-O. We can finish it, Nigerians. But it's bad, Sowore. Oh, Kishomo Yoruba Gidi. You are not a Yoruba person. You are not. Oh, Kishomo Yoruba Gidi. Ìmọ̀tara ẹnìkan ló jẹ́ kó pa ẹ́, ó fọ́ ojú ẹ̀. Ìwọ nìkan, Sowore nìkan, tí bá dé ṣe Sowore kì í ṣe ẹnikẹ́ni, ìwọ nìkan. Kí ló dé? Man. Àsìkò yìí ń sìn, ó jẹ́ kó jókòó, kó lọ ronú dáadáa pé kí la lè ṣe. Èmi àti Mr. Peter àtàwọn tó kù, kí la lè pawọ́pọ̀ ṣe fún ìlú wa, ìlú Nàìjíríà. Àwọn èèyàn ń jìyà, àwọn èèyàn ń kú, Sowore. Kí ni gbogbo wa lè fọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ láti ṣe, láti gbé ìlú wa lárugẹ? You have your wife in New York. You cannot even travel anymore because they seize your passport, bro. And this is one of the things that Mr. Peter was crying for. You should have just aligned with him. Nelson Mandela, it wasn't just Nelson Mandela that fought apartheid. He was a leader. But there were those that were behind Nelson Mandela. We even have somebody, Mr. Okonkwo. He's a Nigerian. He told us how they gave money for apartheid, to fight apartheid. A Nigerian donating for South Africa to fight apartheid. Sowore, it doesn't have to be you, in as much as we get our country right. Mr. Peter said it, I didn't say, he said it doesn't have to be him. It can be Dr. CM as a president, in as much as we get our, it can be Mr. Elvis as a president, in as much as we get our country right. That's all we need. We need to save the country. People are being pied every day. Selfish ambition. It must be you. If it's not you, and they ask you simple question, how many local government do you think you can win? You cannot even say any. Mr. Peter said, and I quote, he said, I am surprised I didn't have 100% vote in Southeast. Not because he's from Southeast. They voted him almost 99% in Lagos State because they trusted him. They voted him in River State only but for Were Wike that rigged the election. Mr. Peter said it. Dr. CM alluded to it that in Anambra State, if Peter did not get 100% votes, he would die. Dr. CM is here. He said it before the election, and it became so. because they tested him, they trust him, and they can depend on him. And today, what we avoided that make Mr. Elvis gave his channel for 1 good year, it is what is happening in Nigeria. People are suffering. They are being paid. People are begging for food, my brother. That is what Mr. Elvis avoided and said, you know what? Even though I'm supporting Sowore before, I'm going to collapse my structure. I have seen a man, a different man. He convinced Madam Rita. He convinced Mr. Harles that was going for a weekend. He convinced many people. And some of us came here, we joined. Mr. Elvis collapsed his own structure for Mr. Peter. Now, the things that we avoided, bad governance, insecurity, stealing, that we avoided, are the things happening today. Now Nigerians are biting their finger and say, oh, they even said it in Yoruba. That woman that was Elijah Jora, she said it in Yoruba language. Tinubu enipe leshe lo yeka digbo fun yin. Ngba te mo pe leshe, why te egbe for mo Igbo? She said, Tinubu, you say you can do it. That's why we vote for you because of tribe. When you know you cannot do it, why don't you give it to the Igbo man that can do it? That was what that woman said in that video. If you can look for that video, Mr. Evans, I will appreciate it. That Elijah woman, that was what she said. She said, Tinubu, when you know you cannot do it, why don't you give it to the Igbo man? She said it in the video. Do you know some days ago I had on the space that woman was being threatened with the police? That Elijah woman, she was being threatened with the police because she spoke the truth. That it is an Igbo man that we need at this time. The Igbo man that has the character, competence, capacity, and compassion that can rescue us. My president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, the Igbo man said it. And I didn't vote for him because I'm an Igbo man, because he's an Igbo man. I am behind him because I was fortunate to ask him a question about our refinery. And he told me what he was going to do for our refineries. I was fortunate to ask him a question. And once I saw the light in this man, I followed him. So he said it. Don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo person, but vote for me because I'm an Igbo. Now, you, the Yoruba bigots, and your Mali, now you are crying. You are crying. And we told you guys, vote for this man. Vote for him. Now the country is only God know how we will get out of this mess. Should these guys continue like this, the way they are spending, the way they are living, and this money they are spending, they are borrowed money. They borrowed this money. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate. If I allow you to talk the way you are feeling right now, we might talk to him tomorrow morning. Yes. Your last statement, now only God know how we'll come out for inside this situation we'll find ourselves. My answer to you is that we might probably not leave this situation. We might probably. It might probably just be like this forever, to be honest, because I'm not seeing Nigerians doing this. Even the Northerners that is speaking right now on the street, they are even doing it based on selfish reasons. They are doing it for one particular area. So they are not doing it because what is happening across the whole country. No. So we have a long way to go. This is a hard truth, but we got to take it the way it is. We all have a long way to go to rescue Nigeria. Like I said before, at the beginning of this broadcast.
Well, Mr. Elvis, I'm so sorry. Honestly, with Sowore's comment, it gets me emotional, my brother. Honestly.
Yes, but leave Sowore. Let's talk about everybody. Sowore is one person. You know, we have a lot of things.
You see, one of them, the SDP guy, the SDP guy. That one is just a baller. He went to school, but the school did not pass through him.
My brother, you know, these are one people you are talking about. Nigeria is over 300 million, if we are not mistaken. So we are only deceiving ourselves.
Yeah, but they have a platform. They have platform. They have.
But we also have a platform here. We have a platform here. You know, we still have people that listen to you every day. They are not interested. So what are you talking about? Make sure we kill himself for Nigeria matter, or make that SDP my way they talk just make kill himself. Now no one listen, not go listen. Are you telling me now that some Nigerians are supposed to stand up and do the right thing, they have not decided not to do the right thing because of Sowore not support them? Is that what you are telling me? So
that's not my.
And so what I'm trying to say is that, you know, it's satanic. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We
Okay,
can hear
good.
you.
What I'm saying that who is satanic is satanic. Who doesn't care doesn't care. That's just the truth. It's not about if give us a mandate talk. Okay, because give us a mandate did not talk, me not go talk again. That's what Nigerians are doing right now. Many people are not talking. Okay, CM not talk, you not come out. I not go do again. How does that not affect CM? You destroy yourself because the CM not talk. You say you not go talk again. That's where we find ourselves right now. So it's not about Sowore is just one person. You know, what about Babangida? What about many of them? We have so many satanic people in Nigeria, but what about those of us that know that we are not satanic? What are you doing? It's a question. Since April, I've been coming out here every blessed day. Some people think, okay, it's what I love to do. If it's what I love to do, I'll come out, I'll post that. If I want to do live, I'll do a 5 minutes live and I'll end the show. Like I explained yesterday, you don't need to be here for 7 hours, 8 hours, or 10 hours. If you want to make money on YouTube before you make money, you don't have to. Go to channels, go to Arise. You see they post 30 seconds video. Have you ever asked yourself, why are they posting 30 seconds video? They post 1 minute video, 3 minutes video, 2 minutes video. You don't need to be here for 200 years or 200 minutes or hours. It's because I just want Nigeria to work and I like the interaction that we all are having here. But some people don't want to put in the effort to do their own parts. That's where we are. We shouldn't blame one particular person. Not be one particular person because where we did so. Even though they have voice or not. What about our celebrities? All of them have voices. Do you know how many celebrities that did not say anything on this? You hear say Davido talk for this matter throughout. Or you hear say Whiskey talk for this matter throughout. So when they get platform past those people. The truth of the matter is, you know, these people, you know, you do your part and leave others. That's the truth. Like you give us a mandate, you'll be doing your part. If I'm not mistaken, throughout this year, the time when you never take come here, never reach 10 times. In the whole throughout to January till now. So we should continue to do our part because we have to wait for some certain individuals to do their part to take the lead before we do so. We are going nowhere. That's just the truth because some people, in fact, those people, in case you are not aware, when they hear say you call them more, now then they go raise their ego more, say they're not going to do again. Say, oh, these guys, they can't do without me. That's just the truth. So for me, coming out every day is people like you, Oga CM, and many other people here, Madam Busy Braze and others, that is here with me 24/7 that makes me come out. When it's getting to 6 p.m., I think of the people that really want to see me. I'll come out. Not the people that don't want to see me, that want to hide somewhere. No. Let's have a better Nigeria. Don't you think I'm also tired? I'm tired. Yeah, we should say the truth. I am tired. I'm a human being. I not be robots. I'm tired. I can decide not to come on live for the next 7 days and just post a video throughout that 7 days. Post 10 minutes video just to keep the channel running. But you don't need to see me. I can do that. That's what the platform is all about. But if I stay out, I bet you 40% of the people that comes out every day because of the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria right now, we also stay out. Because Nigeria was not come out, so they will just be home. So the information will be lost. So you should be proud of yourself. Give us a mandate for you coming out every day to talk about the things that's affecting us, amongst others. Well, let us focus on these people. Even though they even hear your voice now, say they talk. You don't boost their ego now. Was I mean that you tell me talk. I know they come out too. I know they come out lie. There, they'll be feeling good. Thank you very much, my people. Now God will bless you, now, my people. You know, thank you, Oga F. Emmanuel. Before I call on Oga CM, Oga F. Emmanuel, may God bless you. You say you don't do me. Say I always please use this little token to buy Thanksgiving turkey. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your entire family. Amen to that. But you can't say token. There's no token in any hard-earned money. Anybody will work so hard to earn their own money, they take 1 naira, come off for that money, give another person, you must appreciate it. There's nothing like token. You know, it's from your pulse. You work so hard for it. I want to let you know that I'm very, very, very grateful, and your pocket will never run dry. Thank you very much, sir. Augustine, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Let's hear from you. What's your take?
Thank you. Good evening, Niger Watch. Please, and welcome everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Actually, I'm a bit under the weather today. I don't know whether it's because of the weather or really some, some fever. I don't know. But be that as it may, I said, let me join my voice to those that have spoken. Actually, although these things you show, but I wanted to say something about Showore's issue. You see, I know in retrospect, Showore will reflect on the journey so far, his political journey. It is not that anybody can have an ambition as long as, in my own dictionary, so far you are not corrupt, you are not a thief, you are mentally stable, you can go for it. But the thing is, in evaluating our priorities, our strategies, like most people have expected, one thing with Nigeria is that most times we tend to overlook, maybe because somebody is not flying a private jet, is riding Okada or using wheelbarrow, you feel that person no get sense. The fact that the masses are congregating towards P2B, somebody should have said, what did they see in this man? And it's not giving money. So that would make you think that, look, why is this man drawing crowd? Not that he bought them over. A lot of things. You should have sort of and then people ask you, why not join P2B? After all, you want Nigeria to be better. P2B, unlike a typical Igbo man, is not talking about a breakup of the country like you. Because some people may even say, he said it openly, he said, look, people were even attacking him, my Igbo people were even attacking him, say, look, why are you saying this? Does it mean people that died during the war, all these things? He said, but look, let's make Nigeria better. So that alone should have been the selling point. But Showore wanted the purity because I remember him answering one question that P2B is with the corrupt people. After all, he was deputy to Atiku. He was shaking hand with IBB. All those things. Not Obasanjo. Obasanjo is promoting him. It's not like that. P2B has his own personal record, which is speaking for him. Go and verify. The thing based on that, so some people will look at Showore and say, okay, activism, okay. But what record have you got in public service? Showore, I don't think you have any. Public service. It could be US or it could be any, but let's say Nigeria. You haven't. So that alone, somebody can say, look, I've governed the state for 8 years and I had a record to show. I won awards, local and international. Above all, as a person, I'm clean. You can't find anything corrupt with to my name. I think that is what attracted most people to say, look, Nigeria is a case of when you are a local government chairman, you steal as much as you can. And again, P2B, who said he'd left behind 75 billion. What if P2B has taken 20 billion and left behind 55? We will still clap hand for him because it hasn't been done at all in this country. The closest to what doing that was Yaradua, the late Yaradua, when he was governor of Katsina State. He left 5 billion, 5. But Peter left about 75 and wasn't owing anybody, even a single dime before he left. And again, he never borrowed shishi from anywhere. Rather, he saved and kept. It's not done anywhere. No governor can say he hasn't borrowed, even if it's 100 million. Peter didn't borrow. So these are some of the sterling qualities people see in him. And apart from his gospel of from consumption to production and so many examples. So there are things that people may not know. I think one day people should go and look at that. And the day P2B went to see the Oba of Benin, the man sat, was looking. He couldn't. I watched it from beginning to the end. When he came to question, he said, Peter, I heard that when you were governor, they gave you a plot of land and you turned it down. Peter said, yes. The body language of the Oba, the way he looked at him, says it all. because he wanted to confirm, and that is what is bugging him. As a man, he said, I want to confirm it from you. Peter said, yes, it was true. I didn't take. So there are things that was going for him. That's why they have to do everything to stop him. Then for those that are, this irredentist, when I say irredentist, I know what I'm saying because I have give us a mandate here. I have a Doyo Kupe, I have a Bashoro Akioshun Toku, Dele Farotimi, the greatest of them all, Pari Adebanjo. The really irredentist, people that feel that they have to play quarterback every year. What did Peter B say? Somebody asked him a question. That's what brought me to this issue of demolition house. Somebody asked Peter a big question in London when he left Los Angeles, then in America, then toured, Canada, all those he was touring, go to Canada, Italy, Germany, Italy, and then came to UK, London, though I didn't attend. Somebody was saying, Peter, what we are facing is that some of you even investing in Nigeria, you bring something you want to do, you only go through Lagos Seaport. That it is easier for you to bring goods from China to Lagos, maybe within a couple of days. But for you to move from Apapa Wharf to Sulere or Ikeja, 1 month, 2 months, because no movement, the trailer will park there. And you pay the amount of money you pay to move it from Apapa Wharf to Ikeja is more than what you paid from China to Nigeria. So when the guy was, Peter said, no, I know, I'm a trader myself. Everybody laughed. He said, the plan is we start production, that you can't have 200 million people, more than 200 million population, with youths, people of working age, more than 60 million of them, not doing anything in their prime. Imagine people that are 20 years to 40 years unemployed. Do you know what it means in an economy? He said, these are the people that are really crime prone. You can't see an old 80-year-old man breaking a warehouse to go and steal, or 90. No, their bones are creaking. But when you leave people that are between 20 to 40, you are not keeping them busy. They will keep themselves busy. So he said that's why when we get in, we make sure that we decongest Lagos port. Warri port have to be opened, Calabar, Port Harcourt, One, Sapele, all those things, and then Lagos, so that we free it, open up Nigeria for business, so that whatever you produce in the middle belt, the vast agricultural land of Niger State, whatever you produce there, Benue, Taraba, you ship it down through Warri, Port Harcourt, Lagos, then they move out. That's what Peter B said, and that is quite practical. It tells you somebody this is what you want to do, and it's beneficial. Now that business will benefit the northern part, let's say the middle belt, the north central, the southeast, the south, because the road between Auchi down to Benin to Warri to Sapele, through there it will get to Port Harcourt. So it will be opened, and that is what caused people to be enmity. Now the spin is you go close Lagos, you want to carry us seaport, take away Lagos seaport. How can that be? And that is what is causing all this confusion we are today. So I thought Sowore should have seen this type of plan. What plan is better than this? There is no way, because they were asking Peter, how are you going to do on Naira, the dollar? He said, look, you don't need anything. You don't need to fix your exchange rate. The moment you start to produce and export, the demand for dollar will crash. Because if people are not demanding it, by force, it will be coming down. You don't import everything. You manufacture what you have to manufacture and then export the one you want to export and then earn the dollar. A farmer in Benue State cultivating yam will be earning dollar. Somebody in Plateau growing tomato and cash crops will be earning dollar. That's what people want to say. So, and that is what brought the enmity. That is when they twisted the thing. Oh, the man want, and then look at the enmity. Now look at where we are today. Look at, you see, how myopic people are. This is where we are. So, things show already you should consider it an opportunity missed. Yes, revolution, but this is another type of revolution. Remember, those people that want to vote for P2B are really not. Some are first time. Most of them are first time voters. They have to go and queue to get their PVC because of P2B. Some say, look, we've seen the type of president we have. We work hard. Haruna Goro said it here. And Indikato, the lady, also said it. That's what motivated them. But Dati Baba Ahmed said, when an Igbo man tells you there is business here, better follow him. He said that's why we now have to do it to open up Nigeria. And that is how to fight unemployment. Because there is nothing you are doing in Nigeria because people don't have job. The person can't reason you don't have job. So whatever somebody is promising you, if you don't have anything doing, everything will just be like a folk tale. So this is the opportunity we expected Sowore to key in, but he felt that P2B is dining with the devil in a saint. By the okay, let's look at it this way: is El-Rufai not a carbon copy of the Taliban? What happened? Is he not Sowore with his Sahara reporters? He fly into the country with Sani Sulamido Sanusi and El-Rufai. In those days, they were accused. Was he not shaking hand with El-Rufai? Let him come out and deny. So is El-Rufai a saint? If P2B should shake hand with Atiku, he will lose his integrity. But if El-Rufai should shake hand with a murderer like El-Rufai, so everything is still intact. You know, that's why sometimes when you want to try to be whiter than white and whiter than snow, you look at yourself. It doesn't mean P2B, even if you see P2B today shaking hand with Saddam Hussein, if he's alive, his personal record is what he's burnishing. He's not telling you I have connection. He said, go and check me if you have anything. So judge a man by his name or whatever he is, but that is an opportunity missed. So if Sowore will reflect, let him reflect. Although the issue of under normal circumstances, what are your strong area? Where do you think is your, you know that you will win? I can Tinubu, even without his forgery, he can tell you that there are. I have Oluomo. If Oluomo is in charge of this room, Tinubu will win there. At least Sowore, where can you say 774 local governments under normal circumstances? How many of those local governments are you sure that is under lock and key for you? You can say, but you just feel that you should be in the race and then be backbiting Peter. In the end, look at where we are. Anyway, that is by the way. So yesterday, I think let me seize the opportunity to thank the people of Kano State. At least injustice to one is injustice to all. I think I read somewhere, maybe I'm wrong, Niger Watch, correct me, that the judgment they wrote down, whether they wrote so, but they meant was, and they are calling it, they are calling it back. They should do some grammatical. I don't know. I think I read this somewhere. Whether it's true, I don't know. But somehow they are trying to say that not what the judgment they gave wasn't what they meant. Maybe they should change it. You see, Nigerian judiciary. You see it. See what we are saying. And these are people that should be an apostle of facts and figures. People like those judges sitting in judgment. They should be the best of it, the best of the best to sit in judgment over your fellow human being. And look at the mess. Now the people of Kano are not taking it now. They came out to demonstrate. I thank them, but they shouldn't give up because they've not achieved their aim yet. They should come out, make it peaceful. Don't go destroying properties. I wouldn't support that because in the end, you need money to replace them. Make it peaceful, grant the place, sit it out. You know, civil disobedience is part of it. You make the place, make sure that maybe offices didn't open or whatever. It will impact on the government, no doubt. But in the end, you are making your the point of view known. So it's terrible that Nigeria has come to this level. So even me, I felt that this type of
Thank
protest
you.
won't something that is
Okay, Tissy, you don't finish.
no, I beg. So I feel that sorry. I feel that something like this wouldn't come out from that type of place. But so far, I mean, that is a warning strike or warning something from them. The people, everybody, the rest of us should take the reframe. Let them come. Nigerians, I mean, there's no time, no more pretending. The suffering is too much. Even if you don't want to protest or whatever, just because of the cost of living is enough. Most people use it. Let's forget about Mahmoud for now. Mahmoud did this. Hope Uzodinma cheated us. Let's just say the cost of living is so much that the people cannot endure it. So based on that, something must have to give. You can come out and say it. It's done everywhere. Where are you protesting? The cost of living is too much. Because if you start saying all this, hey, this PDP, obedient, this, start, no, forget. The man in Oyo is suffering the way the man in Ogun is suffering. It's the bag of rice. The man in Akwa Ibom and the man in Enugu or Bauchi, the same thing. So people should, buckle up and then do something. I thank the people of Kano State. What they did is commendable. We need more of them, but it's a shame. It's a very sad commentary on our judiciary that up till now, we can't get simple thing right. We believe in cheating. Where has he led us over 60 years after independence? Nigeria is now a very dirty scar on the conscience of the black world. Wow, what Liberia did some days ago, and they moved on from there smoothly. George Weah considered, and I said it here, what he did, the little he did for his country, he thanked everybody, and they move. And look at the way they are moving. It doesn't stop George Weah from coming back in future or if they need him for anything. But in Nigeria, everything is up for grabs. Everybody want to do what they want to do. So now let me end by advising. I know this thing you showed. It's not that I do not know that properties are being destroyed, and I'm happy with the lady who called earlier. You say it's Urubu, yet their own is also being destroyed. I know the bulldozer doesn't know anything, so that's why I'm always saying, because one chap said, Igbo say Yoruba, Igbo said Lagos is no man's land. We want to show that. What of Urubu follow say Lagos is no man's land? The Yoruba people, according to the lady, the Yoruba chap, you demolish that. Are they part of it? So you see, when you want to be evil, you don't have any reason. You don't have to justify it. So let me now summarize by saying, those involved, you have to look towards home. But one thing I know, because I did MBA, one thing I know about business is that, you see, Lagos, I've analyzed it. Without the international airport and the seaport, Lagos will be an ordinary state. As simple as that. It will be an ordinary state. There are a few industries that can give the locals job, I understand. There are roads that can lead to, after all, it's not at the center of the city, it's at the corner. So it's only going there, it's like you are going, purposely you are going there. You're not passing, so to say, I pass through Lagos like maybe Edo State East. You are coming from Abuja, you pass through Edo, you are going to Delta or Bayelsa, or you are going to Benue State, you are coming from Kano, you pass through Benue to get to the southeast. No, it's like a cul-de-sac. Without that seaport, it wouldn't have been like that. And if this is the commentary they are going to be passing, it's a shame. But what I know is that for everything, we may not know what they call the principle of unintended consequences. Yes, relocate your business. The cost of relocating, you have to bear it overhead cost. Yes, and then what is it again? Even to resettle everything, after all, as long as there is life, there is hope. You lost in Port Harcourt. The queries, are they better off? You built a Face Me and Face You that was in vogue in the 50s and 60s, and people seized it. Before then, in the 50s, you dare not be 3-story building, because where is the money? It's Face Me and Face You, bungalow everywhere. They seized it. Today, are the queries better? They are not. In Kano, the one they seized, are they better? Not everywhere. So you have to know that, like Abiola said, I keep remembering MKO, he said the hand of the giver will always be on top of the receiver, and it means a lot. So leave them. It doesn't mean. The Merchant of Venice, for those that did literature, is about a Jewish man called Shylock. All the thing he built in Venice, the building is still there. That was then. I've searched for it, it's still there. When the Jews were living there, they go and look at Tel Aviv today. Diving that building, which is the best of its kind, then in Venice, it's not up to a kitchen, a toilet in Tel Aviv. What is there? So Ndibo, look towards east. We know we've lost. It doesn't mean we've lost materially. We've lost in human. We've lost in blood too, and we join because of guilty by association. The other part of South, the people they class as Igbos too, we've all lost collectively. Let's hate home. It doesn't mean just give it 20, 30 years after leaving Lagos, or 40. Who knows? After all, Lagos of 1980 wasn't like this. Or Joe Alaba, all this Alaba trade fair. They were after first tag. It's like Lagos stopped after first tag 77. There was nothing like all this down there. But somebody has to go and do the sand filling, fill all the swampy areas, made a concrete foundation, and then raise up buildings. Now they are going in flame. It's okay. As long as there's life, there is hope. Head towards home. Give yourself 20, 30 years, maybe next generation. Then definitely you can't be repeating 2-story building or 3-story building. That one will now be skyscrapers, 10 story, 15, 20. That is what will come up there, because you don't go back. If they destroy your building, You don't go and repeat that same plan. After all, why do we have architects? You have to then put something. The one you left in Port Harcourt and Fikwere people seized it. It is not the same thing you have in Lagos. The one you are going to live in Lagos, the one that will now be in the East, who knows? The new skyline will spring up. That is my dream, and it must surely come to pass. There's no need to fight. It's material things are in this world. You leave them behind and die. But I'm sorry that it has come to this level that deliberately houses built over 40 years ago and now being demolished because of what the tape of Kunla and the Alaji in those days. That is what they are carrying out now, but it's a shame. However, all I know is that, like Thomas Jefferson said, I prefer the dreams of the future better than the history of the past. Let me rest here. Thank you, Niger Watch. I'm done.
All right. Thank you very much, Augustine. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Let me come to Mr. F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. Okay, looks like F. Emmanuel is not there.
Okay, they are doing what is it called? Thanksgiving Day. That's why Black Panther did. Black Panther didn't come.
I'm here.
That's why Black Panther didn't
Yeah,
come.
I'm trying to munch my turkey. You know, the thing is hanging on my, one part of my mouth, so I'm trying to adjust it before I come on board.
Talk to us, sir. Thank you so much.
All right, happy Thanksgiving once again, Mr. CM. I greet you. Happy Thanksgiving. My brother, give us our mandate. This our mandate has been given in the realm of the spirit, but we are waiting for it to materialize. I greet you. Then, what I'm busy brain, I agree to guess what? So no, the who again? Okay,
No,
Mr. Ike.
answer.
Yo, what? Mr. Ike, I'm make a name. God bless you, sir. All right, let me quickly do 1, 2, 3 submission because I need to go back to my turkey. Yeah, my concentration is basically on the decentralization of Nigeria. Because even before this democracy, I have noticed over the years that Lagos has been made perpetually the center of everything. As though Lagos is the only state that exists in Nigeria. What happened to Calabar? What happened to Port Harcourt, where I'm coming, where I came from? What happened to Warri?
Even Benin, Gelegele Seaport.
All Gelegele Seaport. All the Gelegele Seaport in Benin. What happened to it? For crying out loud. In fact, if you ask me, Nigeria has been hijacked long time ago, not even now. That is why everything is centered up to today in Lagos. I'm just imagining a situation whereby Calabar Seaport is working and Calabar has international airport. Port Harcourt Seaport is working and international airport is working. Then Gelegele is working. Then Edo International Airport is there in Benin. Let it just spread out whatever that is happening in Lagos. Let it be spread across board. I guarantee you, Nigeria would have been far developed by now. Why am I saying this? Because I remember in our elementary economics that what you call location of industry, nearness to location of industry. I can remember that topic we treated when we were in secondary school. You know, so you find out that people come from every angle across board to transact the same thing that is happening in Lagos right now. Development will spread across board. What is happening to some few Igbo people now in Lagos wouldn't have been happening. Aba would have been developed because Aba is closer to Port Harcourt. The development will spread across board. Edo develop. It is spread to Warri. Warri Seaport is also there. So you find out that all this issue of president from here, president from there, would have been minimized to an extent. Why? Because the development is spreading out. But because they have amassed and decided to which word will I use now? To narrow everything to Lagos, that is why we are where we are today. So I think for me, if there is a way, it's just unfortunate that we don't have a representative. All we have was people that represent their pockets. Otherwise, these are the issue of discourse. How do we reduce the bottleneck in Lagos so that other states, other regions can also, have what is happening? Look at Zamfara now. They have gold. They have gold. So I don't know why I don't know why our representative, our House of Rep, they are doing what they are. I don't know what they are talking, what they discuss there. Because these are economic important matter they should be discussing. They shouldn't undermine the people of Southeast. These people are naturally endowed with they are naturally endowed, they are enterprising. This one is what they call CARICOM, just like Mr. Alex said earlier before. Say, remember the 3 wise men that came from East. Why are they called wise? They came with frankincense, they came with myrrh, they came with gold. Wonderful gift to visit the baby born Jesus. Even Job, if you go back to the history of Job, it says the richest man in his time, and he's from the East also. So there is something about this East in the spirit realm that we have undermined over the years. Anywhere you put Igbo man, I guarantee you he will make it. Anywhere you go, there is no Igbo man there. My brother, my sister, run away. Because they are builders. So I don't know why everything is centered in Lagos, where we have hands, where we have intellectual, where we have business-minded people. Who will be talking about politics if everywhere is developed? So I want us to call all our lawyers, our House of Rep, starting from the few microscopic Labour Party people that have gone in and kept quiet and have refused to speak up to now. Let's begin to call them and tell them, these are the things we need you to do. These are the bills we want you to talk about. Let's even look at it. Why? Because any problem identified is half solved. Why is it that it's only Lagos that everything is channeled to? We want to know why. Then from there, we begin to fine-tune on how to reduce or spread across and develop other region or other states that have natural resources, like a natural river, like a natural ocean, that they can bring it in from overseas. So that is just my worry, because it's high time we focus on our economic development, since those people there, they are not thinking. All they think is how to share, how to receive prayers from their emails. So I want us to really look at it. Let's find a way. If it's something that we need to dialogue, let the people in diaspora push that part. Let's push it. Just like here in the US, every state has its own development. California has its own development. Texas has its own development, has its own oil. Nobody is saying, come because we are. No. Wherever you have unique resources. Develop, spread across. That's how development will be. And employment will blossom. Nobody will come in over here and be looking for jackpot syndrome. So Mr. Ives, please, I want us to look at this thing critically. As few of us in diaspora, let's push it, because right now we don't have nobody's representing anybody. APC have hijacked the will of the people. The judiciary has, stamped it. Our security agency, they are just there. So we don't even know. The system is not working. So let's look at what will work for us. I begin to push, like Obi said, we are now opposition. So we are going to push with facts. We are going to push with something that we know that is workable and achievable. I don't think if they spread out, I don't think it's too much. All the trillion and trillion we are seeing, they are borrowing. What are they using it for? So we need to push it so that they will make sure whatever money they are borrowing, they channel it to development. Why won't stop Dangote to build that refinery in Warri, or won't stop it to build it in Calabar? Why must it be Lagos? So there is something we need to find out. Why must everything be centered in Lagos? It's a shame. That is one major thing that has kept our development truncated. Mr. Ibis at the verse. Make I go chop my turkey, I beg. Later we go talk. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. F. Emmanuel. I beg, make you enjoy your turkey in peace. You are fighting for the people in Nigeria. They don't understand that you have a better life. That's it. You know, thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Maybe now make Black Panther no show face.
No, Black Panther, they chop turkey right now. He's really chop turkey. You know, thank you, everybody. On the panel, everybody don't give their submission. So we need to take the final submission now so that we can round up. But before that, you know, some of the things I was talking about, let me put it here. You all can read that. Wike, Minister of Federal Capital Territory, FCT, says Nigerians are happy and satisfied with what President Bola Tinubu administration is doing. Okay, you know why I brought this? I've said this so many times on this platform that time will come, Tinubu will tell Nigerians or the world that Nigerians are happy with my administration. And they have started. I don't know whether on Adolfo here where I talk that thing.
Yeah, you
because
said so.
Okay, good. Because Nigerians did not come out to speak, to express their dissatisfaction or whatever. So obviously, when you don't speak, when you are passing through anything, you give opportunity for your oppressor to raise shoulder over you. They have started. They just said now that Nigerians are happy, and that is it. This one, everybody will believe this because obviously nobody is speaking. So that means everybody is happy. Simple as ABC. I just wanted to let you guys know. Say, I talk this to that time because I not be Pastor Adeboye. When I not go believe me when I they talk am. See, I know they come out now. But meanwhile, let's have
imagine all the lies he went to lie in Germany. Imagine. Can you imagine?
You know.
But okay, Elvis, this is the same. I mean, we are saying it. When people keep quiet, it means you've conceded, you're in agreement.
Exactly, that's what it is. Yeah,
you're in agreement with decisions or whatever he's doing.
Exactly.
If he's putting harsh laws, you are happy that the senators are going to be having 160 million for one car, 300 million for Christmas.
That they will come for you. They will say that Nigerians are happy with the way things are going. Meanwhile, let's round up, my people. I appreciate you all. We're going to have a 4 minutes final submission. I'm starting with Mr. Ike, if he's still with us. Mr. Ike, are you still there with us, sir? Okay, listen, Mr. Ike does to go shop turkey. He's not available right now because he's joining from America, I guess. Okay, let's go to Mother Busy Brains. Mother Busy Brains, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes. Then I'll come to Mr. Alex.
Okay,
4 minutes, so 4 minutes, please.
Okay.
Thank you,
I don't really have much to say, but just to reiterate on what I was saying earlier in terms of unity, you know, whatever I will stress again, whatever our differences are, at the end of the day, how is your bottom line? How is your pocket? How is your dinner table? Is it reflecting? Are you satisfied? Are you able to pay your children's school fees? Are you able to feed them? Unite in the core things. Now these people are going around, they are becoming more emboldened. If you notice the body language, what the polity is showing me is the optics is showing they are becoming freer. They are feeling more emboldened, more empowered to make drastic and draconian measures. They are doing things that are gradually eroding our liberties from us. We are not saying a word. Now they've given themselves 160 million for car. We did not say anything. They've given themselves prayers in email. We did not say anything. We've not said anything to the amount they've obscene amounts they've given themselves for furnitures. Nobody has said anything. Then we are now here. They are giving themselves over 300 million for just Christmas. And that is for one person, Abby. One person, 300 million. So we're not doing anything. Then it means we're not feeling the pinch. We're not trying to make them accountable. We're not doing anything. There is no opposition. Opposition have melded and have become APC. So we, the people that are supposed to stand up, that are feeling the pinch, we're not doing anything. These people, they do not know APC, PDP, or now LP. They don't know the difference. The bottom line is the only thing they know is that their bank account is receiving prayers. And your bank account has emaciated. I was seeing a video of one dog. The dog is only skin and bones. I'm telling you, I've never seen a skinny bone like that. And the owner was speaking in Yoruba, saying that since Tinubu has come into power, he has not been able to feed his dog well. And that is a classic sign of what is going to befall. If that dog is skeleton, is soon going to be you, the human being. Continue sitting down there, drinking palmy, looking for stout or drinking brukutu, eating dog meat in the corner. You will soon be the meat that will be eaten. Don't wake up and go and fight your fight, waiting for somebody to come and do it for you. You are not feeling the pinch, Abi. It's going to be Christmas now. You are now going to go into crime, Abi. You think the crime that you will do, they will use as example to show that they are a government of integrity. They will use you to fight crime. Just go and commit the crime instead of you to use that energy to go and fight for your right. Anyway, Oga Elvis, this Niger matter, it is costing me seriously. Let me keep it for now for here. The anger is just too much. And I don't want to be obscene with my abuse now.
No, but you don't have to because you just recovered, please. You know, we need you more than all this problem that they share for that Nigeria, please. You know. Thank you so much, Madam Busy Brisbane. God bless you. Nigeria matter is giving headache. It's not easy, to be honest. Nigeria matter is anything. When you think of Nigeria, you think of the stress that is following it. It's not nice now. It's not nice. So the stress is just too much. Anything to do with Nigeria is stress.
At least for example, now we were there America today at Thanksgiving for the enjoy our turkey. We still there. I said today for America at Thanksgiving. We still there. We talk about Nigeria. Why for days you enjoy my turkey?
It's crazy.
What really special? What really special about this American turkey? They have a day for turkey. So exactly. I know everybody turkey.
Let's say now they use the pepper or gas CM now.
I just talk about us.
No, that's not worry. We go shop our own turkey for Christmas for UK.
Their turkey no sweet self. They know they do the turkey
really
well. No jealous. No vex. Their turkey is saltless. It's tasteless. You know how they do the turkey.
How you take no?
She test them.
How you take no?
Mama, Madam Busy Brain. It depends on the hand that prepares it.
That's say how you tell no.
They say the Hausa man say makaho ya rasa ido ya ce ido da wari. That is a blind man. He does not have sight. He says eye they smell. After all, eyes they smell. So it is a case of jealousy.
Now jealousy, no, but me personally, no say our talkie better pass America. You know, by Christmas, make una come visit us for UK. You know, say
Una get Turkey.
what did they talk?
Talk again. Within that one, na three where then
Give
they
us
grow.
our mandate. Give
Which
us
kind
our
Turkey na
mandate.
get?
Give us our mandate and F Emmanuel. Make I just tell una Turkey is pumped with
Exactly.
That's why I
with
hear.
chemicals.
No, it's true. They say then they admit the turkey for hospital. Then they admit and inject them with drip. All those IV fluid.
F Emmanuel come they threaten us for here with talkie.
There are systems that they grew up organically, sha.
F Emmanuel, if you need better turkey, na Madarita na UK can they buy all those turkey which they fry for
really for you?
All those turkey which they fry. Ask Madarita, she'll tell you that UK she can buy.
Madarita go leave Canada, call UK for turkey. That's interesting.
So what do they talk? After all, he no leave Benin, go Canada.
Go Canada.
You leave Benin, go Canada.
Go to a different Turkey now.
Just to buy turkey, there is no place to buy turkey in Canada. It must be in the UK.
Because Canada, America are not strong.
You know, understand.
If Emmanuel, you don't see that money we give me just now. Now better turkey way better pass the one way they use so me one use and go buy.
Really?
Better one way strong.
No,
that's the one way they use water take pump for America. Mona not they use America the 30% for year. America where they do forgery.
Whether they forge the turkey self, you know.
Whether they forge the turkey now, no. America when I do certificate for certificate forger now there they did.
But when I understand, see the person who forge certificate for America, now Nigerian, right?
But in America, I can't forge now.
In past UK, you know where they go.
Now look what they do now. You do it from Nigeria, no do it from America.
But no, but
in fact, there is one guy I just met today. About let me say 4 or 5 hours ago. He said he came in here from Chicago to family friend also for this Thanksgiving. So we got talking. This guy revealed something about this Agbado man. He said he himself, he graduated from Chicago State University. That this thing about Bola Tinubu, and the guy is from Yoruba. He said something that struck my mind. He said, really, this guy applied as a student to study in Chicago State University. But within that period he's in that school, he was doing drugs. So he was kind of wanted and he ran away and he disappeared. So he has a case that he was really, that he didn't graduate at all. That's what the guy told me. I was shocked.
Career criminal. Well, the guy is a drug person.
Thank you. Let me come to Mr. Alex don't come out. He does go. Mr. Alex, bless him. This talk on a tape show Mr. Alex. So, I don't know. We always talk about talkie. Person with there magba. You know, say anyway. If the talkie with there Nigeria, nice strong pass, but Mr. Alex not go get light. They chop and wear.
So Nigerian talkie say even strong pass UK home.
It's strong pass on our own. You know you're waiting me the talk.
You said Nigeria talking nice strong pass, so that means it's strong pass
on our own.
Nice strong pass US own. Now US
own. You know you're waiting me and Augustine they talk.
No, you said Nigeria talking nice strong pass
on our own.
On our own. Now US talking with the talk now. Any comparison now with US talking.
See, do you know what you do to clear this argument? Let's do wrestling between US turkey and UK turkey. Then bring two of them. Bring your turkey, let's bring our own. Let's do a wrestle. I'll be the referee.
Then go show certificate first so that we go clear everybody before we start. Both of them go bring certificate of the school where they go for their country. We will look.
And no look whether any forgery day.
Now, so the text start now. So.
Trace of forgery. You know, say with the look and where.
all those Toronto, all those now that side, that side. Now that side. Then go that
Aye.
plane, go do on that side. Person. Anyway, we dey serious problem. Only say we dey laugh.
No,
Nigeria
Olosian,
dey serious. Nigeria dey serious problem.
very serious problem. A
To be
very,
honest,
very serious problem.
it's
Like
true.
as in very,
You,
very
you know how
serious
you
problem.
know, you know say it's very serious. This Christmas where they come now, all of us will hear the joke for years. So we know they think I want to eat. Food don't want to eat, don't they wait for us. God don't do one for us forever. But I'm telling you right now, there are a lot of people in Nigeria right now that doesn't even have hope how they will feed their family this Christmas. This is what we are fighting for.
It's true. It's
If
true.
you're not aware.
It's terrible.
In fact, Mr. Evans, today I got about, I think, 6 missed calls from Nigeria. So, and one of them is one of my uncle. He always call me towards end of the year. And once I see him missed call, I already know what it is. He doesn't call me from January to November. Imagine.
Wow. It is well, man. Thank you so much, my people. Thank you. Give us give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll just pick up from where Dr. CM stops. It's like Nigerians, they don't really know the trouble we are in. During Buhari, Nigeria was in a trouble. But with this current person, this imposter, Nigeria is in a very, very serious trouble. Investors are not coming anytime soon. Companies are going to shut down and leave. GlaxoSmithKline, an example. The reason, now, if you look at this channel called Nigeria Watch, people are coming here every day because of the owner, the kind of dominion, his character, how he continue to speak about himself and then throw himself out there, tell you how he live his life and all that. The number one man goes a very long way. Now, certificate forger, forfeited $460,000. Criminal case. We just had another expose again today. And what you said, F. Emmanuel, is not far-fetched. When Dele Parotimi said this guy is a career criminal, he knows what he knew what he was saying. Tinubu breeds criminality. The guy is a criminal. And it bothers me when Nigerians just sit like as if nothing is happening to them. No investor is coming. Now, they told you some weeks ago that Naira is going to be 750 Naira before December. Go and check how much Naira is to $1 now. Nothing good is coming out of this government. And I'm not speaking from a place of hate. No. You can just oppose Lagos State, for example. This guy ruled Lagos State 30 years ago, right? Up until today, he's still ruling Lagos State in proxy. And you think this guy can do anything good for the country? Do you see how bad the roads in Lagos are, even though he didn't build them? Do you see what is happening to people? I saw something on X. Do you know people are now homeless? People are homeless now. They live in tents in Lagos. They live in this camping tents. That's where people are. The last time I checked, I saw that thing in downtown Dallas because we have a bunch of them here. Not in Nigeria. People now live in tents on the streets because of what? Bad governance. Nigerians, I don't know, but Nigeria is this is the worst ever. For FBI to even have a case file on you, that means that person is a criminal. FBI cannot just have a case on you. I mean, they have your fingerprint if you enter America. That's general. But having over 70,000 pages of documents, they have to shrink it to about 2,500 pages. that person must be a die-hard criminal. And that is what Tinubu is. Looting is going to skyrocket, lawlessness and everything going the roof. You see what is happening in the court?
Thank you.
People that they sit as governor, they now unseat them as governors. They will kill judiciary, they will rubbish everything. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate
Thank
you.
you. Thank you, my people. One thing that you must understand is that you're talking about FBI have your file or whatever. The same FBI, did they come out to talk or tell us what they have? Please. All these things, me not tired of talking about it.
You know,
Looks like
if
illusion.
apart from the fact that they retract his name, if you read
But
that,
what I'm
if you read
saying,
those documents, you
I
will know
don't
the
want
crime
to
he
read
committed.
anything, my brother. FBI, you and I were waiting for FBI to come and tell the world. So tell FBI can't say they don't mute, they don't cover some area, they don't go talk again. What is all this? Listen, our problem is not just in Nigeria, it's everywhere. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you. Now who get money now they talk for this world.
Oga Elvis, that is spot on. Our problem is everywhere.
I'm telling you.
We are being disabled from every angle. They have
Uh-uh.
unleashed every form of ammunition against us.
FBI that we all hoped on. We're waiting. FBI just suddenly just can say, we cannot disclose this anymore because say my wife get belle. I beg, let me move on to the next person. Make we round up my people. Now God bless you now. Augustine, give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. I think I will say once again, well, thank you. I think I wasn't here yesterday. Thank you for coming out, and then particularly the type of videos you show now is like very pungent. It's quite topical. Whatever happens, you don't miss it. You bring it out either through Twitter or maybe the essay write-up or newspaper report, which is good. I mean, that is journalism, unbiased, no brand envelope, no prearranged interview, nothing like that. So at least I know people will be listening, but one thing I would say.
And no turkey.
Okay, well, yeah. That in fact, Black Panther will explain when he comes here tomorrow. He will tell us where he did. Anyway, the thing,
No mind Black Panther in the crack is Tokibo.
nobody not even invite us. Anyway, the thing is, Nigerians. The thing is, there's nothing more. You fought the fight. You fought the fight by going to vote. You were denied. You ordered for maybe for Turkey, UK Turkey, they gave you American chicken. So that is another thing again. So you just have to wake up and do what others has to do because there's nothing really to change the situation. I don't see anything. Ordinarily, this government has no plan. Let's just get one thing. Let's leave partisanship or maybe criticisms. They have no plan. There is no plan whatsoever anywhere. There's no plan. A government that knows that Nigeria is broke. You came in, you are borrowing. And what do you borrow to do? Supposing all this money they borrowed, they said they've now decided that the power system will be on and running in the next 8 months since they came in, and they've borrowed so $1 billion, and it goes in there. Do you know that people will be clapping hand and Nigerians will be on their watch monitoring it? But this is not even in the agenda how to even give people electricity uninterrupted. What Egypt has been enjoying since over 80, 50 years. What even Zimbabwe, they've been enjoying it. Not talk of South Africa. So it's a shame, really. They have no plan. All they want, or like the man said, Miloko, it's my turn, just to pose as I used to be president. So Nigerians should wake up because things are getting worse. It's not improving. All they did the other time was to go and borrow. You know that dollar they borrowed, they put it into the system. The thing crashed the dollar. I mean, the exchange rate small. They say, hey, now that one don't go now. They don't spend that. You have to go and borrow another one. That is voodoo economics. Without Nigeria going back to production, when you used to have a assembly plant all over, you have Volkswagen in Lagos, in Kaduna, in Enugu, in Port Harcourt, in Ibadan, in Bauchi, you have them, rubber plantation, cocoa, you got all these things coming up again. Ikeja Industrial Estate, Uluyole Industrial Estate, Transamade Industrial Estate, Emene Industrial Estate, Kakuri Industrial Estate in Kaduna, Chalawa in Kano, Bompai in Kano, Jos. You know, I don't know whether they still do Nasco biscuits or those Nasco something. So without all these things
Yeah, so
coming
they
up,
still do Dasco biscuit too, although that one is for terrorists.
exactly. So with all these things coming up and then refinery working, there's no head, there's no magic, there's nothing you could do because this is what a country. Otherwise, if you feel these things are not important, why is Germany clicking? Why is UK? Why is all this country you run to Canada? They all have industries that manufacture something that at least they consume before exporting. Nigeria, we don't manufacture anything. So how can we now get out of the hole where we are? That's why people be said from consumption to production. But look at where we are. So it's a shame. Tomorrow it's another day. We come out and keep telling people what to do. They have to wake up. Thank you very much and good night.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you so much. We'll continue to do what we're doing. Speak out is our constitutional right to speak. I wish Nigerians also know that their own constitutional right to come out to display their displeasure, but they are inside. What do I know? Let's just do what we're doing, and thank you so much, everybody. Oga F. Emmanuel, so you see the shop talking us now. I don't know whether you get time to give your final submission.
In fact, the only thing I can say as my submission.
Okay.
Today is Thanksgiving. We're eating turkey. That's number one. Then number two, I want to use this opportunity to thank you specifically, Mr. David, because coming to this platform is also therapeutic to some of us here. Here in diaspora, you are just like on your own. So when we come together as Nigerians, we hear our voice, we discuss current affairs, we discuss what is happening back home. It gives us some level of relief from stress. So it's a healing on its own. You understand? This talk, some people use it as a profession. They just talk, husband and wife are quarreling. Okay, you invite them, schedule them for 2-3 hours, you talk with them. That conversation is a healing process. So this platform for me is therapeutic. When I'm stressed out, when I log in Nigeria Watch, I feel good. In fact, most time I see myself as if I'm in Nigeria. So it's very, very key. So please keep up the good work. More grace to your elbow. And to the panelists, Mr. CN, my brother, give us a mandate, please, for Turkey. Go and warm it and start eating. I'm already on my own. So, mommy, busy brain. Well, let me do you longer truth. I said you want to book your flight and come over. No problem.
No, she not they come. We get better turkey for UK. She not they come. No worry. Thank you, sir. We not they come. We go ship turkey. I'll give you tomorrow. We'll ship turkey come from UK. Mokuna help us give one to give us a mandate because he don't carry Nigeria matapu for head. Now instead of go eat turkey, eat day years. I see now even many people for comment section now they said their turkey. Jesus is my father. You they eat turkey and you don't remember me. See, this is not right. If a man will buy me turkey just now. All of now in America, una not buy me turkey. Una just they eat them. Okay, tomorrow I go ask una. Anybody will come from America tomorrow. Now that one will first greet you. Say good evening. Where's my turkey? How do I take talk? Roasted or smoked?
Yes.
Wow. Thank you very much, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. It's been a long day, 5 hours. Wow. Hopefully, we'll have a better Nigeria in our time. I'm just doing my part, and I'm very, very happy doing it. I'm grateful to God that, to every one of us that is genuinely putting effort into this to see Nigeria work in our time. Hopefully, Nigeria will be better in our time. But if you ask me, how, I don't know. If you ask me if this can be possible, I might possibly say no. But if it happens, that means you proved me wrong. You know why I will say no? Because the way things are going right now in Nigeria, there's a lot of division, there's a lot of distraction, and it doesn't look like something that will happen. I don't know. So, for some of you that is thinking, you said what, sir?
it could happen. Sometimes, sometimes
As you see
yes,
this,
it could.
as you see
Yeah,
these people for Nigeria.
See, there are, people they manage. Nigeria has been managing for a long time. As it's getting worse, it's a pointer to something. You don't know what we just spark something now. People go say, no, we can't continue
But
like
that's
this.
one thing you don't understand. It's like even you with the UK, but let's say sometimes you even get carried away. Augustine, when it's getting so worse, Tinubu go throw away corn for the middle. Everybody go rush the corn, start singing his praises again. This is Nigerians for you. We are easily distracted. Do you remember, say, 5 weeks ago, or 4 weeks ago for a year, where dollar drop? The whole social media were now praising Tinubu. Today, now, where is the dollar now again? I say these politicians don't read us. They understand who we be. So they know how they'll capture us. They'll just say, okay, but I say this is not too worse, not too worse. Okay, what we'll do now? Okay, more you put this money for inside the economy, make the dollar drops more, or more you raise more help some pregnant women and all that. Make we publish them. Maybe people say we don't start to do well. You say everybody will just get confused. Now only you and I wait day years, so now I not go get confused. So for me, we have a long way to go in Nigeria. You'll see now the same people where they tell you, say, yes, we'll have a better Nigeria. Now they'll come, they insult you for year. They'll come, they insult you, say, forget it. Tinubu, see dollar now, say the dollar now, say don't drop. $1 now is now 600 naira. What are you saying? So we react to what we see right now. That's all. That's what Nigerians are doing.
But to be honest with you, I will be shocked if Nigerians get inoculated with this suffering and they feel, that inoculation. Say when they inoculate you with a vaccine.
Yes, I know, but they are used to it on that CM. Oh God! So if you think, say, if it took get worse, say these people will come out, they'll come talk. That time we don't see it don't worse. So I wait till the apple. Now that time Tinubu you take pour cold water for their body. All of them will turn against you. I say I don't read this.
But do you know what I'm convinced in? I'm convinced that there's no plan. But just to wake up, there's no plan of where to take the country to. Okay, at least I believe say they see crude oil they go or it don't stop. No accountability. I'm not sure of anything.
To be honest, Nigerians are not interested how much we are owing. Nigerians are not interested in this current situation of Nigeria. What most of them cares about right now is the amount they have in their own accounts. I'm telling you, average Nigeria we get 1 million naira for account. You will say, I beg, you know, because I wait to government. I'm telling you, just 1 million naira.
1 million naira, to worth anything, to be honest.
No, this is not the reason.
When not get children for school, because if you hear when they tell you the price of bread, you go just shout over 1,000 for a loaf of bread. A loaf of bread, 1,002. Yes, that's what I had.
I beg of that, make I drop me and go enjoy my turkey because people don't buy me turkey today. Grace can to do.
Maybe.
And God bless you. Thank you so much.
Maybe.
Make I go find where buy my turkey. But they say today na turkey day.
So, turkey day for America. No wonder Black Panther no show face. But that
Black
man
Panther, turkey not let him leave. That man, turkey not let him leave. Tomorrow night go come they shout for year. They command everybody.
We don't let them in. Or no let me in.
Make una let me talk.
You know even phone. You know even say make you do phone call. Even if to phone say you say Black Panther na what? Or maybe in the host we got accuse them. Say the host to show
tomorrow we go do am where
we got accuse them. We got accuse them saying the host to Shomole.
No, he go see Pepper tomorrow. He said, "Now give us a mother don't attack kitchen now." And I not say not talking again, don't attack kitchen. Now so these American people, now so they be, now so they be. If Emmanuel don't take off since a month now, here they eat two laps of turkey. No, voila. Make we be UK people. We'll go ask because we'll be 3 for year. Me, myself, Mother Busy Brace,
busy
and
brain.
CM. We could go manage our. More go as more go wait for our turkey on Christmas. Now
It's not too late, Mr. Evic. It's not too late. You can just book your flight and come over. You and Mr. CM and Mama Madam Busy Brains.
No worry. We'll invite Unamona come our own for Christmas.
Man, I come this side.
Yes.
You know, if
Unamona come our own. Now we come for our own, right?
If people see me, people will know me now, see me, then go say, which certificate I want go forge again? Why are they? You know, say that's why they withdraw. They withdraw. If people see me, they say something. I'm at Chicago. If I go cross Chicago, they say, see, Anna, the dark accused Tinubu finish. Now, no be Chicago. I see you. You know all those things. And Tony Wahala go. When Tony Wahala hear him, he go come. He go attack me. So,
now God, now go bless you now. Tony Wahala, the comment section, Mona no draw trouble come or I beg. And Mona your kukuma leave him. You see now, Aboazi, you too do me. I say people they chop turkey. You say me go they chop black soup. You see, is this not wickedness? Aboazi, you too do me, sir. People they chop turkey. You have asked us go chop. See what they say. Me go eat for UK black soup.
No, today, no, that one no go work now. You know, bossy. Abasan just say, you know, bossy. You know, bossy. Nigeria.
Joko.
Dide. Joko. You know, now that did 9 week one do for that church. You sure you remember? You know that 9 week one do say. He make a minister, no be say ordinary minister. A minister for Abuja, and I no even recognize them. The thing. Joko. Obasanjo na wa. And left hand, he take do am. Joko.
I see him. I beg go.
That's true. Nah. This is surprise, baby. And look at that man.
Now there you will know, say a military man is always a military man.
I'm telling you, it's true. Particularly Nigerian type. You know, they know that they're refined. Nigerian type know that they're refined. If not US, even if you be soldier, you retire, you go there refined.
Exactly. No, Nigeria, no, they work like that. Oh. See the way they command all those people. They really a joko.
Did they just do like this? Just say a joko. And they consider again.
I beg go. I don't know the people who talk to, but I won't leave her like that. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We come to the end of this broadcast.
Thank you.
Thank you. That God will bless you. Now, everybody that supported us today financially, may God bless you all. Your pocket never run dry. Thank you so much for everybody that called into the show. Thank you so much. For those of you that I could not pick your calls, please understand it's not intentional. It's just I want you to understand that sometimes, you know, when the panel is overheated, it happens like that sometimes. But by God's grace, tomorrow we'll do that. We'll try to pick your calls. Thank you very much, everybody that joined the panel. For those of you that are still on the panel right now with us, Madam Busy Brace, Oga CM, give us a mandate. Oga F. Emmanuel, now God bless you now. And for those of you that came in that already left, Amayes Corner, Mr. Alex, Mr. Ike, you know, many others. I can't really remember anymore because I know so many people coming to the panel today. The panel was actually full. Thank you very much. Now God will bless you now. For my people right there on the comment section, now the people in the comment section, now they make this broadcast even they move on well. You know, now God bless you now, my people. Starting from Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you always. Abo Azi, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. That's why I say you say my go shop black soup. You know, I'm not happy for that one because not black soup that they chop today, now turkey that they chop today. But meanwhile, let me appreciate God's power. Thank you so much. Thank you. Jesus is my Father. Thank you so much. And make sure you enjoy your Tokyo. Thank you. Now God will bless our people. Grace continue. Thank you once again. I appreciate you. Gospel Music 24. Thank you. Tony Africa. Thank you so much. why Oga CM they call you Tony Wahala. No, be me call you Tony Wahala. No, Oga CM they call you that name. All right. And Stella Imasevedo, thank you very much, mother. I appreciate you. And thanks earlier on as well. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now, God bless you now. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Please press on the like button. Help us to share. By God's grace, we'll be seeing you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video, please endeavor to subscribe to our channel. Subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified, to be here, to be part of this iterative session so that we can communicate in a live broadcast. Thank you very much, my people. And also press on the like button and share our videos. And for those of you that are still listening to us right now, please don't forget to press on the like button before you go. Yes, and so we say and reach, my people. Please endeavor to join us tomorrow, 6 p.m. by God's grace. And let's do this all over again. Nigeria will be better in our time. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.